I don't have to take this. I really don't. You guys have fun for what you want to do, and then I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
We're unmuted.
That's how she started the stream, by the way. Just her going, you know what? I'm out. All right, you know what? Hello, everybody. Welcome to Solia Sora. My name is Solia Sora.
And my name is Solia Sora as well, from twitch.tv/Solia.
I'm Solia Sora from twitch.tv/Solia Sora, and I am here today is Solia Sora from twitch.tv/Solia Sora.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I heard that DGS 1 is almost over. Is this true, Solia Sora from twitch.tv?
Yes, it is. At least the first game, yes.
Yes, and we'll be heading on to the second game. Probably this stream. Who knows? Who really knows? What are your thoughts on this game so far, my friend?
I think it's very good.
You think it's good?
Yes. And it's very chaotic as well. I honestly have no idea where the whole talking in people's heads, that kind of plot, and McGilded becoming basically Sephiroth.
I will never be a memory, me boy. I will not be a memory.
Yeah, all that caught me off guard, really.
Man, McGilded just catches you out of left field, doesn't he? Yeah, Mega, when are you ever going to play Final Fantasy VII? Come on, bruh. I barely even streamed Final Fantasy VI. What do you want from me? And I don't even know if I want to continue that one. I mean, the game seems okay, but...
Yeah. As I said, Final Fantasy VII has a lot less jank than Final Fantasy VI. It's a lot more coherent.
Would I do the remake, though, or the original?
You do the original.
The original. No, you're one of those guys, one of the original guys. If I could show everyone like a video game, I would. Just show them, would just be like, hey guys, I'm Solia Sora and I'm playing Crash Bandicoot. Or something, that'd be funny. But I can't. What can I do? I can make funny sounds. Hey, UA.
Hi.
What do you think about this sound?
This game sucks.
Don't. You can't just make fun of me like that. Is that from the game? I don't remember that.
Deltarune Chapter 2. That was I'm not sure about that specific sound, but yeah.
It's one of them. Yeah, because it sounds longer than I thought. I know she's made a bunch of sounds like that. UA.
Hi.
What kind of games have you been playing recently, huh? Huh?
Marble Blast.
Yeah? Tell the chat everything about Marble Blast.
Marble Blast Gold is a game from my childhood,
everything.
basically.
Well, I got childhood, huh?
Yeah. It came out in 2003. You control a marble. You have to go through go through stages, get to the exits. It's heavily physics based. It's really fun if you can get past some of the 2003 game jank. With level design jank, I mean.
Understandable.
and by the way, Onokin unfortunately won't be joining us today because he has
Yeah.
some family stuff.
Onaken won't join. Picaro might join later. I don't know.
Hmm.
He usually joins late, but you know.
And Lozu is Lozu.
And Lozu is Lozu. Lozu, my dudes. Planning on doing a Deep Rock stream with him at some point. But he hasn't had time recently. Also, Soliosora isn't dead. Not yet. She's just not here right now. We're just replacing her. We're the new Soliosora.
I'll just put on another song.
No. No, you can't just play that on Twitch.tv.
Hey, would you rather I play Sin.mp3?
No.
Alright, it's time.
Then you sell with this.
Oh.
Vector. I'm Lewis, human man. First out their inner class. Radiant and Vectorial. Oh, yeah? Prepare to be iterated. The world is garbage. Where's your beauty?
The world is garbage. I'm the trash man.
Out of your vector.
Throw garbage all over the floor. Garbage day. Wait, have you ever played Skullgirls?
No.
There's a character in that. There's a character where she just pulls out a revolver as well moves and shoots at you. And sometimes she'll just go garbage day. It's really funny.
Oh, yeah? Prepare to be iterated. The world is
Here
garbage.
lies Soliosora from Twitch.tv/Soliosora. I can't believe she's dead. How could this happen?
Yeah, it's such a shame, right?
Oh my god, it's a ghost!
Oh
It's
my
the
god.
ghost of Soliosora. Oh my god.
Well, welcome to my abode. Pleasure having you here, really. Now we have some nice relaxing music, a nice green tea as well. And oh, and I also brought some food as well. I am so prepared for this stream. You know, I kind of rushed the tea though, so it's not that much. However, it's fine.
How
Hello.
dare you?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello!
Hello.
Did my two
Hello.
co-hosts entertain you guys? Because if not, I have to fire them on the spot.
Yeah, we're your co-hosts. I'm Soliosora from Twitch.tv/Soliosora.
Well, good
With
luck
me
finding
today.
another Van Zix for next game.
I
And with me
mean,
here is
oh no, it's
Soliosora
there.
from-
Well, good luck finding another Sherlock.
I'll take
luck.
them.
Good luck finding another Russian man. Oh wait.
I mean, I could also
Good
do
luck
that.
finding another McGilded.
Me boy.
You know, okay, that one's a little fair. I mean, in all seriousness, no, I really appreciate you two being here, and no one can replace you two, and I appreciate it.
Me boy.
Thank you.
So, anyways, Arizona green
Russian
tea?
word
No,
for
just
McGill.
Earl Grey green tea. Van Zeke's least favorite tea.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I've decided to rename a character in this game.
Rename a character in this game.
I renamed a character, and you will agree that the name I came up with is way better than his actual name.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You'll just have
what's
to
the
wait
name?
and see, Nine. You'll just have to wait and see.
Okay.
In the meantime, we've got 5 minutes. What are your thoughts on DGS 1?
Yeah, Nine.
This game sucks. No, I'm kidding. No.
This
Okay.
game sucks.
So
I love this game.
let's see if I remember it all. Case 1. I mean, hey, it's kind of a strong start.
Yeah?
gonna trigger UA, so don't mind me. With Carrie Machida.
Oh my God.
You got a donation
With
that
Carrie
you're supposed to
Machida.
get triggered
With
to
Carrie
it.
Machida.
Yes.
With Carrie Machida. Yeah, definitely needed to donate $1
For
just for this
$1.
role. Also, you're welcome, GG Easy.
I'll buy
Thank
that
you.
for $1.
I'm gonna assume this one's Kuro. Thank you, Kuro. And UA, I'm sorry. So, it was my thoughts so far. Totally not gonna do this while eating, because that's very unprofessional.
Yeah, 9. Should I play Elden Ring?
So, case 1. Cosmo was introduced. He was awesome. Ryunosuke. What a mood he is in himself.
Mood.
I guess the idea of, you know, obviously, it's kind of in a way the same exact start as, not the game, Phoenix Wright, but Phoenix Wright himself. That was basically the same start. Yeah, oh my gosh, spoilers for, people who have not played Trials and Tribulations. Beautiful NA Glass no stando. Thank you for the $10 donation. Was that you, UA?
Beautiful na grass no stando ne.
Thank you.
I understood that reference.
I don't.
Well, maybe if you watch my streams, you would understand that reference on youtube.com/meganut123.
Now you guys should subscribe to youtube.com/Meganut. You have to.
YouTube.
Anyway, and Ultrawave too. You have to.
youtube.com/SpamptonGSpampton.
Oh gosh. Okay, so second case. Like, so good start. It's pretty much like Link's past and present. Great. Second game. Man, I did not like Susato. I'm sorry. It's so hard to like her. I'm
I
trying.
hate her too. I hate.
Because the thing with Susato is just, yeah, she doubted you at the start, which, you know, that part was understandable. She doubted you, and that was fine. But then as it came on, especially when you literally proved that you didn't do it, she still didn't believe you. Even though you did it beyond a question of a doubt, you could not have done it.
It's a funny name.
But come on.
And she's knowledgeable in law, but she's really a bit dumb at times.
Court case, like, fine. Like, she'll have, like, the resource. She'll read up on the source. Great. But everything else is like, no. But Susato is, like, my favorite child. I'm sorry, Kuro. I just don't like her. Like, and so far, she really hasn't redeemed herself in my eyes.
I feel like she might in DGS too.
That's fine. I'll hold up to you on. But for now, like,
That's
for
a
the
funny
first
name.
game with Susato, it's hard. It's really hard for me to like her.
Yeah.
I actually prefer Iris to be my assistant because she's actually smart and funny.
And funny.
Case 3?
I am
Susato
evil Dr.
X.
Susato X. I am going to throw you against the wall.
Do it. I get to sue you. We ain't in Japan, Susato X.
Wall.
Evil Dr. Susato.
I'm feeling. Thank you, Mega. I'm feeling that's you. Oh, and of course,
Of course.
I hated how Cosma had to go out.
Hmm.
Like, I understood that the mentor trope, like the mentor dies, but that's just a stupid way. The first, like,
Oh,
Mia
no,
made
I
more
fell.
sense,
Bam,
But-
I'm dead.
but Cosma's like, oh, gets pushed and then dies. Like, come on.
At least fall down some stairs.
Like, come on. And also the reason, too, like, oh, the woman just made, like, a drastic accusation of, oh, he's gonna ring the bell. I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
well, honestly, you can't really tell. You couldn't really realize that he was going for someone who was hiding inside the wardrobe.
Well, here's the thing. I may be mistaken the order, but I think she already explained to him her situation.
Hmm.
And I think at a certain point, if he really wanted to call someone, like, you know, the authorities, he would have rung the bell sooner, not wait until she's done.
Yeah, but also
I forgot her name, but think, little ballerina girl, think!
Steve. Her name is
Steve.
Evil Terrorist Man.
So yeah,
7 o'clock.
yeah. I mean, I could still talk about it. We have time. We have all the time in the world right now.
In your
Us
way,
and chat.
Chat.
So yeah, so that's case 2.
Yeah.
Oh, and of course, introduction of Sherlock Holmes.
The search for more money.
Dang, he's funny. And he's that character that, like, you know, he does some stupid stuff. But you know what? The game knows it's stupid. And that's why it's great.
You sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I mean, come on, you look to your right, people are talking. And then you look to your left, and you see Sherlock just hanging from a hanger. I know. Not, just literally, not, you know what I mean. Just like, he's on the hanger, just, you know, swinging like a little kid. That's what I meant. Third case. Third case.
Yeah.
Third case.
Okay.
What was the third case? I forgot.
Me boy.
I have to like
70, 70, 80, maybe. Yeah, that's more intelligible than that.
It is.
90, maybe. Okay, yeah, that's the perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah. So.
Me boy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. McGilded. That it was McGilded case. Okay, that. I have to like that one. I mean, it is honestly.
What do you mean you have to?
It's McGilded. Well, our McGilded, honestly, but no. But okay. Memes aside, though, honestly, it really wasn't. I think it was a really good start as like a lawyer career for him because he literally is already thrown at with the most like the biggest difficult question. If your client is actually guilty, what do you do? I mean, granted, he didn't know at the time. He was just thrown a case that no one would defend him for.
Well, that was less because McGilded was guilty and more because it was Van Zeeks on the prosecution. Because everyone he defends, whether or not they're guilty, dies. Did I say Did I say everyone he defends?
Yeah.
Man, I didn't know. Wait, were we the prosecutors the whole time? Is that why McGilded died?
God.
Yo, what a twist!
What a twist!
Go.
Yeah, everyone he prosecutes, dies, whether or not they're guilty. So that's why nobody wants to defend against him.
Got it. So, I mean, again, it's still a very strong case. So that was really good.
Me boy.
But I mean, honestly, McGilded did not need a defense lawyer. He could have done it himself. But, fourth case.
Van Zeeks. You're full of crap, me boy.
You're a guinea for your trouble.
He's a guinea for your troubles.
The fourth case. Having someone from your homeland and defending it with them, even though you still have this doubt about the previous case. That one was okay. I mean...
It was okay.
I don't, like, I'm trying to think of what sticks out in that case, in that trial. Nothing much, really. And then here we are, fifth case of, and what, Sherlock Holmes.
Case 4 was the first ever case in the
first ever case.
Yeah, it's literally the first ever case where there is no dead victim.
Oh, guaranteed.
Yeah. Instead of literally waiting for the victim to wake up and say who did it.
Oh no, a knife fell on her. It was you! You did it!
Yeah, they're like, yeah, like, they don't wait, they're like, oh, we're gonna accuse you right now. Yeah, that's right. Dumb.
That was a weird case.
That was.
It was just like, oh, what happened? Oh, a knife fell.
Like, at the most specific, the precise moment of bending down. I mean, granted, this is also kind of a callback or call forward to another case in Ace Attorney. I won't say what because I know Mega's
foreshadowing.
Playing, that's foreshadowing another case, which kind of happens in the same way.
Oh, but it was handled much better, at least.
Which one? Wait, which one was handled
You're
better?
referring to 2-3, right?
Tree.
Yeah, the circus.
Yes.
Yes, yeah. It was the same exact thing. But I'm sorry. But a knife from that height going into your back when you bend down. I'm sorry. No, she should be dead. But it looks like she had like no blood loss. Like what? That one was a stretch. That case was a stretch, but it was okay, I guess. Fifth case. Sherlock Holmes got shot. Instant interest of like, okay, who shot my boy? But even before then, like the nice little interactions, like that, I call it the little filler episode. Honestly, I like it. I really do. And then yeah, so far. Now we gotta see who did it, which is probably the JoJo character. Because he didn't get his little music disc.
Yes.
And yes, Kudo, this is the final case of the first game.
So,
PlayStation.
Some people might call this one of the weaker final cases, but you have to remember that this duology works as one big 10-case game.
oh. Okay.
You also have to remember that.
Oh no! Why did you go to full
Karma's
screen?
here.
Why did you go to full screen? Why? Why did you go to full screen?
Who went
GeForce,
full screen?
what did you do?
What?
Everything's broken.
What are you talking about?
You wait. I did do it earlier. Okay, I did do it earlier. I'll figure it out. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, guys. Don't worry about it.
Every week.
Okay, how do I get out of
this garbage? This.
Oh, yeah, so, guys, could you entertain chat for a little bit? More?
We did this entire pre-stream thing just so they can get her butt in gear, and if everything's set up, all she had to do was hit go.
Hey guys, did you know that my streams are more professional? I mean, I don't stream anymore, but you know, there's always that. Hey guys, welcome to my Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone Let's Play. Did you know that Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets is on PS2 and PS1?
Okay.
Did you know that Superman on PS1 actually sucks?
I can't believe this just resetted everything.
Reset what? What are you talking about?
GeForce.
What are you talking about?
GeForce. The thing that you told me to get.
What did it reset? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bruh? Bruh. Hey, look, a stream.
Look.
It's the thing, guys.
It's the thing.
I fixed it, don't worry about
Oh
it.
yeah, by the way, we're also back on Streamlabs, so
Yeah, I fixed it. Well, with Mega's help.
Ah, me boy.
Watch, it just corrupts.
It blue screens.
Hey. Oh, that's right, we got the box, the music box.
The box.
So this is the article in question, is it?
No. Why would it be?
The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilda 2 months ago.
And on the night of Mr. Windybank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick! Let's open it and see what's inside!
No.
Good gracious! This is no ordinary box, it seems!
Oh no! I have to do the thought. No! Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
I thought that was Von Karma for a second.
Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilder's disc deposited in Windy Banks much at the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilder's disc.
It was mine.
It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus.
What?
But why, for heaven's sake?
Because you can.
Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded?
Because it's funny. Oh.
Here, I got the answer. Your Honor, I have a question.
Yes?
Alright, so my answer is that I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. And as for my question, could I eat my dinner in here? I had to wait a week and I'm kind of hungry, so do you mind if I just eat while trial's happening?
Well, might as well.
Thank you. Fanzeeks, please don't kill me.
No promises.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Alright, everyone, quiet.
Hold it! Wait, my lord! Good grief! What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Objection. Shut up. This disc may very well have motivated the culprits in this case to commit murder, so please, for the love of everything, Gregson, shut up! Clearly there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understand what's happened. I just have nothing.
The prosecution has no objection. But no! That piece of evidence is police property now! You can't... Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it's policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. No further delays, please. Play the disc!
Just plays Gangnam Style.
What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music.
Morse code.
No. It's just the same note playing over and over in an irregular sequence.
It's Morse code.
Yeah, listen, my guy, I think it's also Morse code.
Mr. Graydon!
This really is priceless. Oh. I propose, after all that, the music box is broken.
I don't think it is, sir. Broken? It can't be, can it?
Yes. Oh, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues.
Yeah.
Fanzeeks?
Yes.
This isn't music, is it?
I wonder.
No, you wonder nothing. You wonder nothing.
Are you ready to move on, counsel?
Come on, there's little, like, one person that knows Morse code in the gallery. You want to speak up?
Nobody knows Morse code. I don't even know what that is. There's no such thing. It's not real. It didn't happen.
Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken. Is it? I'm speaking out loud.
Yes, could it be a clue? I don't know.
Hold on. Sorry, eating your guys. Sorry.
Are they allowed to do that? I don't think they are.
I just got permission, so don't even try. Anyways, could this music emanating from the music box possibly a new clue? Yeah.
No, it's not a clue. It's not a clue to anything.
I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord! But how could it be? It's an abomination council, mere noise! I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever!
Your Honor, could you, like, maybe fill in some gaps? You can do it, I believe.
It does sound strange, I agree. But there is one thing bothering me.
I'm going to slap you, that is not what I said. While Graydon stands there, twaddling victoriously. Inspector beside him had an expression on his face.
Oh, I just thought of a funny joke.
It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge.
If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this.
What's up? Oh, wait, I'm still in my thoughts. What? Oh, yes? Even though you honestly could read my thoughts.
Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case?
It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music.
What?
Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines. I must be. This is a total bluff. I somehow don't know Morse code.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Holmesy, Ryu!
Objection! Objection! The sounds we are hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend.
Will do. Now that I've finished my food, I can now drink on my wonderful Earl Grey green tea.
Did someone say my name?
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument.
Exactly. Yes. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. You fool.
Got me. I don't know what the answer is. Yet.
Ryu?
What do you think,
I'm not... The chat isn't talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm right here.
Chat, did you say something? Do you know what the music box supposed to sound like is? Please tell me right now. I do need the help.
Ryu!
Tell me, chat. What could it possibly be? You're saying my name.
Naru Hodo!
Whoa, is that a term okay?
Okay, I know you guys are saying my name, but I really need you to work with me here.
I think your lawyer friend has lost it.
Please tell me.
Who are you talking to? I don't know what this
Please
is.
tell me.
If I do this... I just examined the music box very thoroughly.
Oh, that was you, Iris. My bad.
And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
What is it?
Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris.
Yes.
Alright. Well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. I literally hear the Morse code in the background. Come on. Ah. Would it be? Is that what these sounds are?
Something's just struck me, Ryu.
Please!
I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes.
Yes, and for some reason, she isn't saying a thing. Yeah. It's a familiar sound. Actually,
Bazinga.
Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. This whole entire time.
I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer.
Nope.
If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Council?
All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now.
The prosecution demands that my learned Nippany's friend presents proof now.
I'm trying, but the game says no.
Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
Yes.
Alright then. This could be the big chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. Okay, that's words, yeah! The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box disc is... Are you serious?
Pick her. Do the one. Do the one. Do the funny.
Where is it? Oh, my controls better not be reset. Like, okay. Please don't be reset controls. I'll be very sad if you did. Okay, this is the McGilda thing. Nope.
That one. It's that one. That one.
I think
Yeah.
the worst part, we all know what it is. All of us knows what it is.
I know what it is. It's Morse.
Oh, that's not it.
It turned green.
It's green, guys.
Go back to the first page.
First page. Armband.
There's something you're missing.
Uh-oh, is she soft locked?
Am I soft?
No. No, I mean missing as in,
What I'm thinking.
There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well. Look. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
Okay.
Well, a 10-year-old. Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies.
Is it here?
Apparently, they are being intercepted by hostile nations.
Hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted? How would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far.
Iris, I swear, if one of the things you're about to say is Morse code, I'm going to slap you.
One of them involves
Are you looking for a new career, Ryu?
No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
No.
Yes, it could be. And could explain why he has Grexy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Today's paper.
Is that it?
Yeah, no.
Are you serious? No, that can't be. I saved.
Take that!
Take that.
What?
today's paper, Council.
What? Okay.
Headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pickpurse plunder. Tongue twisters. Hardly supportive of your cause.
No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
Further down.
Further down.
Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams.
Of course.
Juror number 5, your input, please. You know, the person that is literally doing Morse code right this very instant, right now as we're speaking.
What's this
Your
about
thoughts?
interception? I did not do intercepting. I would never do such thing. Isn't that right, Ratty?
Stop. Oh, me, sir? Whatever's the matter. I wasn't listening.
That explains a lot. Okay, you told the couple before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Grayton, did you not?
No.
Yes, that's correct. It's the same voice as the maid, so I'm gonna switch it.
And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports? Well, yes, but not your run-of-the-mill communication station after all. Our work is extremely important. Then please tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? I'm begging you. Why didn't you pay attention?
Please. Calculating.
You don't mean to say. Is it? That's right, Adam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. I don't believe it. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer.
Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code?
Yes.
Order! Order! Please, everyone, order! But this is high treason, Council! Deserving of capital punishment! Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason? And what is capital punishment?
Mega, do you want to take someone?
What?
You have like one character right now.
Do I?
Yeah, all you have is Graydon, and I guess Mario.
Yeah, I don't think Mario's here anymore.
You want?
I could take Russian man.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Too much.
Oh, sorry.
vocabulary.
I clicked. Sorry, I clicked.
Too much not reading. What is this?
Sorry.
Too much vocabulary. What is this? Treason? What is this capital punishment? This reminds me of country.
The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know specifically, considering who you are.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Yes. And on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, McGill perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed to the pawnbrokery.
My word!
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered or it found its way out of the country,
It would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death.
so the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGildy would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? The JoJo character?
You think I've been stealing government secrets?
Yes.
Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous.
So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Objection! Then by all means, counter the charges, sir.
He's on my side.
The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense.
Delighted, I'm sure.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being a most flagitious
Legitious?
Litigious
Flagitious.
defense.
Flagitious offense for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed. You may...
Who? Oh, they're back.
Oh, they're back.
You gotta let us have the rabbit and bull here, Governor. We got things to say. I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
What?
Name's Luigi Mario. Occupation is professional baddie Mario.
Name's Mario. We ain't baddies enough to sell our motherland.
That's right, Mario. We're what we call the three
Super Mario Brothers.
Three Mario Brothers.
3, yeah, that's right. I'm not involved.
Christ's sake. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
Yes, I made the pause there for whatchamacallit's sake.
Wait, why are they here?
I don't know.
Okay. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code.
Okay, we could check it. We could cross-reference that with juror number 5.
Yeah, I don't know why you haven't checked it. I don't know.
We could just check it. Like, we could talk to her, like, hey, like, transcribe this. You won't be in trouble.
Just
transcribe it. Does it make, like, a word? And if she says yes, guess what? It is.
It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Look, all we done is break into the gap the other night. What he told us to do.
If we know there was dying government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. I feel like every day my Mario impression gets worse. Super Mario.
Antique, so I'm gonna leave this here for you. Here's some nice green tea. I think we're both gonna need it. Yeah. And
I'll give you some of my wine as well.
You know what? Thank you. I may partake. You know what, my lord, you have some green tea too. There you go. I don't know if you're stressed.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You may have some of my water as well. You do?
Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, thanks.
Sure. Mr. Skulkin. What, Mr. O'Deal, Governor? What's up? Do I take it that you now admitted the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
No. Ha ha.
We did, Gov! We did!
We did!
Quieten down, please! What's the use to that, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these 2 ruffians are referring to. Not a clue.
You little water getting us mixed up with all this hot monkey business! You never said nothing about no government secrets! It's supposed to be a straight-up job, Mario!
And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor bloke didn't have to die, did he? Ah. No.
Nice to know who your friends are. Really?
Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
I really think you're in hot water, buddy. I don't think I have to do much.
Nope.
Indeed.
Nope. It
Well,
didn't
I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box because it's so significant in the proceedings.
happen. Pixar didn't
However, as it has, I will admit it to the court records as evidence.
Mega, what'd you say about Pixar?
I said Pixar didn't happen.
Pixar did.
Pixar didn't happen. Small music box has been added to the court record. Pixar is just a social construct.
Pixar didn't happen, my boy.
No.
Does it
Not
bother
you
you
too.
when I call you my boy?
Not you too. Not you too.
What's
No.
the matter, my boy?
No. No. Not you too. I only have one demon to deal with. I don't need a second.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Ryunosuke, my boy? Why so serious?
Okay, you see this desk here? No, that desk over there where you're at, you are not allowed to cross that in my vicinity, alright? You are...
The one made of mahogany.
My lord, can I file a restraining order on the witness?
You don't have to. I will strike him down if he steps one step towards you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm getting tired of this man as well.
Thank you, Van Zeeks. Alright, anyways. So, anyways, on the topic. So, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted.
How can I possibly know?
You work there.
Nope, didn't happen.
What do you mean by
Pixar
that?
didn't happen.
What do you mean?
Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists even.
Aren't you? Did you just testify that you were one? Hello?
No. General members of the staff at the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Must stop. Must say something. Stop.
Oh.
Let me guess. Jar number 5. Did you translate the disc to prove it was Morse code or no?
We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the Ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
It's
That's-
Mr. Gray.
That's fascinating. So, highly pathetically, if he were to get government stuff, they'd be cool with it?
Yeah.
Huh. So what I'm hearing is, Mr. Graydon, you're guilty.
I'm gonna have to stop you right there. My last name is simply Gray.
Uh,
Earl Gray.
wait. And Ryunosuke looks at like the tag of his thing. Earl Grey. Wait. No. You're not the inventor. You're not the inventor. No. I refuse to. You're not the inventor of Earl Grey 2.
It's me. My name is Earl Grey.
What? No, that's a lie.
It's true. It's true.
That's a lie. I have to switch something. I'm sorry. I forgot. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Yes, my boy.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no.
Why did you go pale? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you, my
Yeah,
boy?
I'm trying to get my explanation to fanboy, fangirl. I'm trying to like fanboy, hang on over my motivation right here, and you're ruining it. Look, Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon?
No. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees could possibly understand them.
Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop. That's a lie. You're guilty. I'm sorry, but Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. I'm sorry, I'm like fangirling over you. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Actually, can I have your autograph when we're done? But he assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. I inspire to be like him so much. Oh my gosh, I'm in his presence and I appreciate it. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now. He's so amazing.
Can you idolize me without convicting me?
In fact, now that I think about it, I must say one more thing. Stop. I think I actually did.
Oh my god!
I think I did see him, like, maybe interact with, like, a government official or two.
I believe what we have here is an expert witness.
I honestly think so too. I don't even think we need to do our jobs here. I think we could just let her fangirl and everything. Yeah, juror number 5, please continue with the praises for him, please.
Quit fangirling.
Oh, gladly.
Your fangirling is convicting me of murder.
I have like an entire. Oh gosh, hold on.
Oh no.
I have an entire book of praises. Let's see. All right. Okay, first, he is so great. Like, oh, dang, I didn't mean that. Well, his white jacket always compliments what he does. In fact, and his hair as well. Like, look at that. So, his fashion style is so beautiful, right? Like, in fact, in fact, a ministry, like a government official, he came to visit. He complimented so well on his attire. I think he wanted to say like an important meeting and whatnot. So by his attire alone, he was able to be like in the front seat of these meetings. Can you believe it? It's amazing. All right, let's see what else.
I'd rather be haunted by McGilded right now. Oh my god.
All right. So. Okay, I'm sorry. I know we're in a trial, but please, one more thing. I just need to get this out. So, my favorite thing, the reason why I idolize him so much is because, oh my gosh, he actually passed by me.
Oh my god, we're gonna stop right now, please. We have a trial to run.
Alright, sorry. Alright, sorry. I'm sorry. Graydon!
No, stop it! Stop it!
Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. Stop.
Kill me. Well, your idol would appreciate if you keep your mouth shut.
Oh my gosh, he insulted me. I must put that in my book too.
No.
She shouldn't really pick our idols more carefully, but this was amusing.
I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. It's the best day of my life.
Hold it. All right. So after that fiasco, they're not.
Excuse me. To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds.
Yo, imagine, I'm gonna call it now, juror number 4 is gonna intervene, being like, actually it is.
Actually it is blatantly
Of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
I mean, do you know Morse code, Vanzi? Like, can you hear it and know what this? So I play this music box and you can actually understand what it's saying.
No, that's not Morse code in there.
If it were Morse code, I would.
It's pop. It's modern pop music.
Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked by my ignorance, but man, I think we, for once in my life, we actually have a unique friendship right now. Usually he would want to kill me.
Well, I hope he can.
I think this is number 5 again.
I would be more than to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson here in the court?
Of course, I already interrupted once. Might as well just keep going. Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes,
No,
a short
no,
dot and a long
no.
dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A, and this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same, and everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
Oh, thank God. Well, time for me to go home.
Copyright, copyright.
Oh, it is, dang. Alright,
Copyright!
Maybe copyright as well.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh,
copyright.
SpongeBob?
Yeah, of course it's copyrighted. Viacom will
SpongeBob?
sue anyone. Yes.
Dang.
Viacom will sue anyone and everyone.
You know, you're right, Okay. Well, no! No, no.
Really, you shouldn't be so surprised.
No, not that laugh. Not that laugh. Stop, not that laugh.
What did I tell you? My name's Spam. That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap.
No.
Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future.
That's supposed to be in the future, but, listen. Oh, no.
No, that's correct.
That is, what am I saying? I have to literally do this to make sure to open voice line and make sure my things are fine. Stop. Nothing to say, but... Stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box,
How
so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
There's certainly something I haven't considered. Would it be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? I mean, I get the argument here because it's only really playing dot. It's not really playing dashes.
Yeah, it is. What if the dashes are just the nothings?
There's still every possibility that this music
You're still...
I am, you know, you guys...
You're ghost.
You all can still read my thoughts. What's the difference? There's still every possibility.
I mean, if you're just going to sing it.
Oh, no, please stay out of you especially stay out of my head. But there's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense. At least.
Objection! Does it please you in some way, my Nibbity's friend, to repeat the same line of arguments and ad infinitum?
I mean, it works.
It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of it.
Then what?
Then what?
Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward.
I mean, look at him. He's like already paying attention. The second we go off of Morse code, he's like rejoicing, and then the second we go back on, and he's like, come on, guys, think.
You had
think
better present. You had better present your idea at once, Council. Audio proposed that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to decipher secret messages into Morse code.
Oh, so what's this? Oh.
Oh.
What is it, Ryu?
It's a button.
I've just noticed something about this music.
It's
box.
the Morse code button. It's
Oh,
the
no.
Onakin button.
Oh no.
Oh no, Ken.
Hello. Welcome,
Oh,
Anakin.
Ken. Oh no. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. We here.
Here.
It's me, Mario.
It's a me.
What did I miss, guys?
You missed. You missed. Juror number
You missed-
5, fangirling.
You missed the great Earl Grey.
Bruh.
But anyways, we're looking at a music box now that apparently produces Morse code.
Mmm.
My favorite.
And it's-
The one thing I absolutely have no idea how to use.
Music box.
That too.
What?
So the two things you don't know how to use.
All right. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
All right then. Here goes. Hopefully I don't break it. Oh.
Look at that. There's another movement on the underside.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side?
Wait.
Yes, I think so. It looks like two movements are linked together.
The link?
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Gregson has the second disc.
Son.
Well, this is a problem.
No, it isn't.
Because that
Just
was.
submit it. Just submit it.
It's the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, doesn't it?
Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the cone with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will take the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before.
Yeah, it's strange. A music box that can only play a single note. You know, there has to be some significance to that, surely, completely. Oh my gosh. And
Just say Morse code.
I'll present this. Got it. Oh my gosh, yes.
Ludricious! What am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box.
What?
Yeah, we just discovered that.
What?
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you could put two discs in this music box, and the sound of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens!
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message.
No, don't stop. Please. This is beyond a joke!
I'm sorry, Mr. I'm gonna pretend to be one of your little demons in your head. So yeah, you wanna continue now? I have your PTSD
This
right
poor
here.
excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. He's guilty.
Though, of course.
He's guilty.
If my learned friend were able to present the cause with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well,
Fancy. I don't have
Thank you.
I can't. At the moment, I don't have
I
it.
can't believe you've done
and may I remind the court that as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilda 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs.
Oh,
indeed. That was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
Exactly! Yes, thank you! I had nothing whatsoever to do with this!
So why are you panicking, sir?
I'm not panicking. Panicking. What are you talking about?
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise.
Why is your voice suddenly wavering? Like,
I believe the cross-examination should continue.
Because I'm a goat.
He's a guy.
I'm a goat.
You're a
Bah.
goat.
Bah.
Oh my god, is this part of the McGilded curse?
Oh, my
Context
boy.
menu.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus must be there somewhere. But I haven't found it yet. Because I don't have the disc.
Oh dear, looks like you're going to need to give your argument more strength, Ryu.
It's because I don't have the disc.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please. You say great.
I really like that voice. Not gonna lie. If I must, though, I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination.
So you wanna bet? You wanna bet, sir?
Yes. You have a bet against the communications officer?
Yes, you work in the communication department with Morse code. Hold it!
No. Untrue.
You just admitted it.
No, it didn't happen. You're guilty. Right?
what?
He's guilty, right?
Of
right?
what?
He's guilty, right?
What?
Right?
Oh,
right?
what?
Right, he's guilty.
No, I'm not.
That's what
You're
they
guilty.
always say
in this
about
case.
you, right? That you're
You're
guilty.
guilty.
You're guilty.
You're the one that's guilty. I'm not staying quiet anymore. You're the one that's guilty.
Funny little man. He's guilty.
So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Which one?
I like the idea that
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
I heard someone's phone ring.
That was mine.
What's a phone?
Fancy.
My apologies, I forgot to put it on silent.
No, it's okay.
That is so unprofessional.
No, you know what? No, guys, no. It's fine. He can have his phone. Okay.
Penalty.
No penalty. I'll take the penalty. But that doesn't make much sense, though, does it? How? Not the fact that the phone's on. The other thing you said. How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information?
How indeed.
He's so smug. I just look at the smug face right there. Like, I don't
You're
know.
guilty.
He has successfully become smug, the face.
Guilty.
1, I'm not guilty. 2, there must have been
No.
somebody else
No.
involved behind the scenes in all this.
No.
Somebody
you're
who
guilty.
acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason.
No,
In order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal.
No. Didn't happen. Oh, dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you I have far more class than that.
An old brickmaker from the Artisan Quarter and his well-to-do communications officer. Only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together.
If you
Let's
have
just
nothing
try
more
one
to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony. Oh my god, it's so much easier to make that voice than the old one.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you.
That's it, yeah! Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a nat after all them years, but what a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash!
I'm not going to acknowledge your existence.
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. I'm sorry, Mario. After all them years.
My
you
name's
said-
Luigi Mario!
Sorry, Luigi Mario. Sorry. Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
Well, the social kind of bad is, you know. Sure, let's say Graydon's in old China.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Is something wrong, Mr. Mario?
Hey!
No, the Mario, not Luigi Mario.
What? Oh, mate.
When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. You know, just cheeks or
I was
whatever.
just thinking about spaghetti. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all.
With spaghetti?
Spaghetti, the princess. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together? With Mr. Graydon, you mean? Or...
Yeah, we were Ash. I mean, you look at him now, it's fancy whistle and flirting. You wouldn't have believe it. But when he was younger, he was from a poor part of town, just like us.
Is that so?
Yes. Oh, but he was always a leery one. He had brains, and savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas, like what would never have gone through our heads.
God blimey, that ain't the truth! Remember Milverton's Mario's Milk Run? That was a corker, eh? Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom.
What?
And neither does your fruit.
Whoa.
Oi! The kids asked us a question, didn't they? And we was answering.
Yeah. We ain't done nothing wrong. Yeah, right.
The court is not preparing to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
So, I mean, sure, okay?
I hear Mario coins. What is going on?
That element of the story be relevant sometime? My lord.
What is it, Counsel?
The brother's last sentimental statement would hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well, Counsel.
What are you talking about?
I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Hasten.
It has to.
Say no more! It's, Mario's never Mario!
Mario! I said right. I said right.
Milverton to Mario's Milk Run. God, them were the days.
Okay, so... Yeah. Gregson, you have the disc. Present the disc. Present the disc.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No,
I don't.
No,
you do.
He doesn't. No, he said it. He said it. He doesn't have it.
Gregson, give us the disc. You're standing there like a person.
Why don't you admit you're guilty already? Make my life easier.
All of a sudden, we seem to be up on our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although, all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Jenny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago and the break-in in Windy Banks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered.
Unless...
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know. Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. If it defeated us making headway with the cross-examination here, could it be those two brothers? Which it is, because they literally just admitted they knew him in the past.
Yeah, what? Oh, yeah.
Hold it!
Hold it.
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Deliver fresh smell of locals, that's what it was all about. Yes.
That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Please.
You're a little far from the mic.
Oh, sorry.
Milk.
Sorry.
Milk.
I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? Wait. I don't know, I guess we could ask both. So, how did your little business work exactly?
Well, every morning down our way, the milkman would come with his cart to deliver milks, eh? If he stuck your empties outside your front door, he would leave them. He would leave you them full again, right?
So we swooped in on the action, got people to sign up with us. Promised to deliver milk for half the price. All the other geese are doing it. People couldn't wait to sign on the dotted line. We're raking it in, we were. Yeah.
So, do you live on a dairy farm or something?
Dairy!
Go to bed, are you off your rocker? It's dairy, not diary. Yeah, nothing. We were too poor to have a farm.
I'm sorry.
Dairy farm.
Sorry.
Oh, you think ya?
I'm sorry, I'm not from here. English is hard.
I can't believe I'm learning English with such person. Unbelievable.
That's your own fault. You trusted me.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You helped me a lot.
Anyways.
Or did she?
I'm sorry, guys. Let me try again then. So, did you live on a dairy farm or something?
It's dairy.
No, it's dairy. Don't you dare gaslight me. Don't do it.
It's a dairy farm.
I first
You
thought
don't know
yes.
what dairy
I
farm
corrected
is?
myself. I'm
Oh
human.
my
I'm a
gosh.
human. You're a human too. We all make mistakes. I'm sorry that English is not my strong suit.
But it's your main
I thought it
language.
was a Mario.
It's your only language.
Yeah, I'm not that good at it either. I can't speak. I can only make sounds.
Incomprehensible dragon noises.
Mary's right.
Nah, what we got going on with Simple once they had the idea. We just switch them over, see? Our customers empties with the full ones from anyone who wasn't on our books. $1, right?
Okay. I think you meant to say a diddle, and that's a crime.
It was just an honest bit of fun, that's all.
Making the general public in such a fashion is most certainly not harmless, as you put it.
It was him what came up with the idea. Ash is the genius. It's Gray,
You mean
not
Mr.
Ash.
Graydon?
Yeah. Earl always had it in his head in a book when we was growing up.
You mean Ash, right? Not Earl or Gray, right?
They could have called him Ashlyn. Like, wait, no, Ashlyn?
Ashlyn Gray?
Ashlyn is also male, right? Yeah.
Ashley can go both ways,
They
actually.
could just Ashton.
Ashton, yes, Ashton. Yeah, that works.
That works, yeah. I think Earl Grey is funnier.
I mean, yeah.
Said he was going to get himself an education and get out of the slum we live in.
Cool, we all asked him about that, didn't we? Told me he was soft in the head to even think about it. But look at him now. He's only gone to become a blink and call me show officer, ain't he?
That's the one, yes.
Communications officer, Mr. Skoken.
Who's spoken?
Mr. Mario.
Thanks.
Holmes and Watson's milk run.
No, Iris, no. Don't even think about it. No. Stop. Alright, that wasn't useful, so we're going to the name. We're going to the name. We're going to the name.
Sherlock seems like someone who's
To the name.
Good job, mate!
I'm great at this game. I'm great at this
See,
game.
he's guilty. Only a guilty person would do that.
No, I'm not guilty. I promise you that.
You're guilty. You haven't convicted me, therefore I'm not guilty.
Okay, if I am so guilty, then what am I guilty of?
Murder.
Being
Murder of
alive.
who?
murder of our intelligence.
What?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Murder of our intelligence? What? Are you calling me stupid?
See, the poor fool doesn't get it. He would never understand.
Ahem. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Mario's Milk Club, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton talk come from? Oh, wait a minute.
All right. I thought a clever clogs like you had worked that one out. That's just...
Hold it! Enough of this! How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel?
Objection! Shut up! How dare you interrupt their story? Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject?
Because I, well...
Punch.
And one of the obvious of homes that one came from.
Yeah. His old man struggled for money so much, his wife walked on him.
She took the name Graydon then, see?
The pear and the apple they just get rid of their bite marks. Watch. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe?
But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Well.
For better or for worse.
Well. I will highlight it in the highlight reel when I make it. Milverton. So that you use your... oh my gosh! So that used to be your surname, did it?
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Of course not. This is all bunkum. Excuse my sneeze. I'm sorry. I'm allergic to your nonsense. I've been a Graydon since I was born.
All right, fine. If you're gonna be like that, I take my bless you back.
Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves?
Your communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details would have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon.
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. What are their surnames, actually? Hold up.
Mario and
Mario.
Mario! I'm a Mario brother.
It would seem like the Mario brothers' testimony has been reliable for once.
For once.
You were born Ashley Milverton, then. That is such a girl's name. Is that right?
Okay, what's wrong with
you? Very well, yes.
Finally. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and could turn out to be extremely important. Something like, oh my gosh, in my court record, maybe it's like the Brick Makerman's son. I know, Iris, I got it already. Thank you very much for talking to me. I very much appreciate your assistance and everything. Okay. Where do I present? Now, where do Build a key. Maze. Oh!
I'm unrelated.
Oh, yeah, got it. Okay, yeah, this. Oh, that's the wrong button. Objection! Mr. Ashley Milverton.
Don't say that name.
Oh, Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your formal name from the court?
Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me.
No, little boy. No. I don't think that's the real explanation at all. A little boy! The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, Gumsum.
Kodo says you gotta say the tisk tisk tisk.
Is it tisk tisk tisk?
It's written TSK, but it's supposed to represent clicking your tongue.
You know that thing that Edgeworth does a lot.
It's like how you're not supposed to say gasp.
Ah, gotcha.
Gasp.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with Mr. McGilded.
No.
Well, my lord, yes. We know this.
Didn't happen.
My lord,
yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
Mason, the brickmaker. I was in the bid, you fool.
We gave you like 5 minutes.
That is the bid, you fool.
I thought it was for the bit. The bit. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milkertown?
What?
Do you mean to say sex alive?
My lord,
yes,
please.
no, Milkerton. That's exactly.
My lord, please. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
I don't.
As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to McGilded in collaboration with your father.
Okay, good.
That was very good.
You like that? I've been practicing that.
You know, it was very finesse, so I'll give you that. But anyways, the new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth.
The truth, you say?
That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded.
By dint of this music box, you mean, Council?
Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to Mr. McGilded. Why do I even keep saying this stuff? I don't even know. But anyways, Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given this scheme any credence whatsoever.
Credence. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes. But before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windy Banks 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. That same night, you enlisted the help of the Mario brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Ow, I punched the desk, but sure.
Aye!
Wait, we never knew nothing about that!
On the night that Mr. Windybank was killed.
No, don't look at that. No.
The intruder... oh my gosh. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item, and what item alone? The music box.
No.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed.
So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article distributed? The answer is obvious. Because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve.
No.
I think it is. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason.
No.
Well, Mr. Graydon, you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night? 2 months ago?
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense!
Well, Van Zeeks, I think you gotta get those files. Sir? There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. There was? Oh!
What?
2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windybank's pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Holmes's waist, and I'm going to kill the person who did that. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the invaders. Intruders! Same thing.
Invaders.
Mr. Graydon.
Imposter.
That wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it?
He's got to know me, old China.
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there, under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. And clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slum thief. Fine. I admit it. I was there in Windybanks last night.
Great! We finally got it!
I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me.
No.
And as you've noticed, I've sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admit to nothing more.
So do you have a gun in your pocket?
You want to find out?
I mean, like, do you legit have a gun in your pocket?
Mess around and find out, fool.
Oh.
Stealing government secrets. negotiating with Mr. McGilded. As God as my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort.
He's not going to go down with that fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless,
Yes.
the defense has now established a crucial fact.
No, you haven't. Shut your mouth.
Which is?
And no, I will not. Well, blah, 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 yes. We know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Mario Brothers gun hit the pouch around Mr. Holmes's waist, which... I wonder how much I can... Anyways, and the bullet from Mr. Windybag's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm.
Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
Even though he really wanted to do it himself.
No,
And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windybank was shot by a 3rd gun,
No.
which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Goodness.
Van Zeeks, come on. How about you just search him? Search his house, search his belongings. We know that now. That's right, Mr. Graydon. It's you. You're guilty.
No, what?
The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windyback that night is you. You're guilty.
Hold it.
Hold it.
You're... No, stop. No.
Oh no. He became Sam.
By the way, your hand is not portioned right, by the
way. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here.
Oh gosh, no, stop.
Boy.
No, you didn't. Stop. What's that supposed to mean? Please don't tell me it's what I think it means. Please, no. Please, no. Please stay in memory. I don't want to know you anymore. No
more. Yes. As you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact. Naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I built for myself at the communication station. But did the thoughts never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility?
What do you mean? What possibility? What are you talking about? I got you. You're guilty. Just admit it.
The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment.
Of when you shot Mr. Windybank and he died?
You see? This makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client.
Okay, no, stop, pause, no. That makes no sense.
Sure it does.
No. Oh my god.
It does.
Oh my god.
Sure it does.
Van Zeeks?
Pulling everything out of
Van
the
Zeeks?
garbage bin.
Just say it.
Throw some wine bottle in it. I don't know. You know it's just this is stupid. You have to know that this is stupid too. No, you're not a key witness. You're not a key witness. If you were key witness, you would have came earlier, tell her what you saw, and not only that, it was dark out. It was a closed door. You can't see it through objects, Graydon.
Pixar didn't happen.
I don't know what Pixar is. I don't care to know what Pixar is. It's probably yours.
I think you're screwed.
No, not at all.
How?
No, not happening.
Luigi Mario is smarter than you.
No, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't happen.
What?
Are you suggesting?
Yes. I saw it all.
Yeah, you saw it when you took out your gun and shot Mr. Windybank.
I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor, defenseless pawnbroker and shot him.
Then why did you not say that before and we had to do this whole big loop-de-loop thing for you to admit that? It was when we literally pinned the crime on you and then you're like, oh yeah, I saw it by the way. I saw the crime.
Maybe it's because I'm not guilty.
You are, actually, but
No.
whatever, you...
Maybe it's because I'm not guilty and I had to defend myself.
What?
Oh, in this crap.
You know...
Shut the hell up, you all.
Wait, I just remembered something. Jerry, you're the one who has the whole power of this entire trial. Please, tell me
No,
that
they don't. No, they don't. No,
you're
no,
smarter than this. You can't... Come on, use common sense.
No, it didn't happen.
Common, what is common sense? I am looking for it.
Are you asking us to wash away the scum of the earth? Well, that would be you, but unfortunately you're not trial.
What?
See? You're guilty!
How am
You've always been guilty! You always will be guilty!
Stop it!
I told you! You're guilty.
And then insert Ryunosuke's PTSD attack.
Well, what the heck was that? It would seem we finally
You're
entering the
guilty,
last act of
boy.
this theatrical trial.
Really?
God, I want to go home.
This is like the 5th time you said this is the last thing.
Mr. Graydon.
Yes.
I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is
No.
shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer.
Thank you, Van Six.
Oh, I understand.
No, you don't, sir. Better just break this argument.
Judge!
My lord.
My lord.
What happened? I'm sorry. I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment that defendant allegedly shot the victim. Do you understand?
Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Okay, I have to say this. When Ono said, do you understand? And the first word that Graydon says is nothing.
Nothing. I understand.
Here we go.
The moment of the shooting that you totally made up.
While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windybank threw Luigi over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the people in the door, though.
Wait, don't you have
Totally.
to open? Don't you have to open that?
No. No. Didn't happen. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
I think that's Brown.
What? What are you talking about? Anyways, I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl.
You tell me, what was the blood on her?
The what now? What are you talking about? I'm telling the absolute truth. There are no contradictions in my statements whatsoever.
Sure, go on, please.
Then she tossed the gun out of the peep.
Peephole.
Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole. What? What does that mean?
Basically,
so I picked it up and made my escape.
It's like a magic eye that doors have.
Remember the door that Ryunosuke opened at the door in the cutscene? That.
There's a small little hatch that lets you peek inside from outside, even when the door is locked.
Oh, okay.
Got it. So
for some reason, I thought it was like this tiny little hole that she somehow shoved a big gun out of. I was like, how did she do that?
Oh, I think I get like the little glass holes on the door. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what.
Oh, that's funny. That's just even funnier.
Threw it through.
But anyway, all right. Why would she do that? She also had a gun in her hands when she was unconscious. And why would you take the gun and leave?
Because you're guilty.
What?
This is quite extraordinary testimony, as extraordinarily bullshit as it is. I will go down with that. Your claim, sir, under oath to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Shut the hell up, everyone.
It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit.
You know, I'm glad he said of a murder I didn't commit, because it would have been fun to be like, neither was my intention to be found guilty. I meant to just escape from this unscathed.
Oh, wow. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now. As an act of self-preservation.
Just real quick, just imagine Ryunosuke with the same spray as, like, you know, Phoenix, just with his head on the table and in his hands, and like he's just done with everything.
Just like, oh,
like he's actually just not moving. Like he's just there, and I was like, Ryu. Do I have to do my job here? Like, do I?
Is it possible to change my career right now?
Like, no, I mean,
like right now in the middle of the courtroom.
Like, I'm cool with just. I mean, then again, if I have to deal with this stupidity, if I have to deal with this stupidity on a daily basis as a lawyer, then would like to switch careers. But no, I'm holding my entrusted friend's soul with me, and I will do the best I can. Cosmo, I hope you're watching, and sorry you have to witness this seriously. But come on, like, do I actually have to do my job at this moment?
Yes.
People, who has a brain in this room? I know Iris, you do. Van Zeeks to an extent, yes, you. Everyone else, though, jury especially. You guys hold the weight of the court in your hands. Please.
What's his jury? I don't know what these jury.
I'm sorry, I'm just so amazed by my idol. It's so amazing how he finally told the truth after so long and just be the hero of this story. I want to be exactly like him. Oh my god.
What is going on?
Oh my gosh. The truth?
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
I'd be so surprised if you were aware.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that.
Wait, you knew? You knew?
Well, yes, of course he knew, right? He knew.
Greg said, you knew.
Did I though? I don't know. Did I? I never said I did. I just apologized.
Okay, alright.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. Haha, strike a funny pose. And as I said, she was showered in his blood.
You say the blood splattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point?
Wait. I know exactly how he's gonna argue this.
Oh yeah, yes, I'm quite sure. All over the black overcoat that the pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Really?
Yes. I didn't make it up. You made it.
Her coat could somehow be shown
You
to
called it
harbor
made it up.
vestiges of blood. That would be conclusive evidence here.
Oh, okay, no, actually what he is doing is actually smart. Oh my gosh.
Of course it is. Well, exactly.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
Hey, Van Zeeks, could you do me a solid?
Yes.
Could you also idolize Iris's, blood sample gun as well? To, you know, check to make sure it's Windy Bank's blood, you know? Just little crazy thought.
No.
Could you do me that solid before just
That
going...
technology is nonsense, unfortunately.
Thank you.
But-
yes, the
but-
technology is nonsense.
But you see,
It's
we
nonsense.
use this, and we're able to get this far, right?
No.
So it's not all bogus. Because
It's completely
it could...
It's you proving that's the only person whose blood is that color.
I mean, it would be
Exquisite sake.
It would be different. That I mean, we already have the 2 samples of Windy Bank, the samples of Windy Bank. We already have that. So just a thought, you know, I'll leave that favor on the table for you. Just you know, just please, pretty please. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood.
No, he hasn't. Shut
Oh,
your face.
wait, we're actually at that point in advancements.
You don't say.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. No.
Iris, your invention's now kind of useless.
So here's the true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
But it works, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
There's nothing dubious about Holmes's work. His ideas are all sound.
I love how in the background, like, Graydon's just panicking. Like, it's so clear, but no one's paying attention to his panicking. He's like, oh, no, don't do it. Oh, don't do it. And then he goes to be like, yes, I did not do it. I'm innocent of this crime. And then off camera, so Morris goes, don't do it.
Oh, no.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand.
Wait, yeah, I did read that.
In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
You know, that's okay. Go for it, yeah. You know what? Fine. That's okay.
That is so convenient
look
that I
good for
asked.
you.
Why not do that from the beginning?
Wait, why not? That we literally proved that the only blood on the code is Mason.
Well, we know, don't we?
We didn't.
There's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat.
Well,
No.
yeah, we all know that.
If they tested with their chemicals,
But it's identifying human. Wait,
Identifying human blood as in detecting it, not identifying it from other people.
oh, no, then Okay, no, yeah, you need Virus's invention to identify whose it is.
There's gonna be a point in the next game where this is no spoiler, but they say that the technology hasn't advanced far enough to identify like human blood from animal blood.
Got it. Okay. Anyways, oh help! You're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
Don't move, Jenny! I'm going to shoot! Wait. I didn't shoot you! I didn't shoot anyone!
Wow, I can't believe this. Wait, oh, sorry. I can't believe this escalated so quickly. And oh yeah, I'm back. Murder!
That looks like a JoJo panel.
But that's not Mr. Windybank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's, from when he was stabbed by McGilden, who was wearing the coat of the My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution, because, yes.
Overall. Lord Bezix, make it so at once.
No, don't.
With pleasure, my lord.
And while we wait the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
No.
Alright, here we go. Once they find that blood in the overcoat, Gina will be...
Guilty.
Gina's gonna be...
Wait.
Oh, yes, my lord? I just heard it.
Yeah, cross-examination, dang it.
Oh, of course, my lord. Sorry. This cross-examination doesn't go well. I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now. I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial, even though I could argue with Holmes' vengeance, because the jury's on our side with this. So why are we complaining about this? We could just do it again, the gun on the spot, to show that it isn't his blood, it's someone else's, but no, it has to be so much more complicated than it is because of one guy's thoughts of this invention, because it's like, oh, it's not real science, even though it's proven works. It's like testing a math problem with a different thing, but getting the same answer, but that's all valid because, oh, well, it's just, that's not how math goes, it has to be by the book.
Leonosuke,
Yeah? Cosmo?
calm down. This is almost over.
Alright, I'll get this. Thank you, Cosmo. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's go.
Don't lose yourself now.
I'll try. Hold it! Mr. Windybank emerged from the storeroom, I believe.
Who's Cosmo? Oh, Mario and Luigi were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them.
I think you looked at like, who's Ringo? Who are they?
Ringo?
Who are they?
Who are they? I don't associate with
Meanwhile, Gregson is in the back like, why am I still here? Just to suffer.
He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in my life.
Yeah. We're just a regular man-mannered backlash. That's all. We don't like violence.
You know, at least they have standards. Does the pair who
Professionals have standards.
Yeah, now, so yeah, explain. So professionals have standards. So explain to me why you just shot my friend.
Come on, be efficient. Have a plan to kill everyone you meet. You know.
Well, you just killed his brother.
Corey is now essential for the trial.
I killed you,
brother Mario.
Wait, no, I killed you.
I killed you.
Wait,
no,
what?
I killed you, Mario.
Wait, who do we shoot?
Who did you shoot?
Wait.
Wait.
Oh, it's the second time I've been shot.
Oh, well, you know, nothing of value is lost. Anyway,
Oh.
so now that we've shot him, you shot him more or less. We'll deal with that trial later. But what do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? Oh yeah, you're in pain, so you're gonna have to
I'm
just
fine
rush
now.
through it. Oh, okay, that's fine.
I brushed it off, don't worry.
Alright,
I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items.
Looking for the music box, I'm sure.
No. The broker went for Luigi in the first place. Then Mario joined in, making it 2 against 1. So I assumed they could handle the situation. But as it turns out, they're stupid. I was wrong.
And it's rude, Mario! Gosh!
I was trying to help me, little bruh. The old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter.
So I pulled the gun on the old fella, and that soon made him just copper.
The pair of you setting up on the bar, defenseless, palm roller together. Shame on you.
I mean,
I will have your guts.
Well, he shot his only bullet, so he was effectively unarmed.
Sorry, Gov.
Sorry, Gov.
Hold it! Stop whining in pain.
No.
You mean that's
No.
the moment you were shot?
No, I'm not answering your questions. No.
I think you should.
Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was exactly that moment that it happened. So I didn't hear the gunshot.
And the bullets went on to strike the counter in the wall behind you.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that one. So it would appear, when I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later.
Did Mr. Windybank intend to shoot you, do you think?
No. I mean, well, no. I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled the gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way.
And then he scuffed through the door back.
Now let's see if the magical bite marks disappear again. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah.
At which point, what did you do?
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah,
Hold
blah.
it! With your blah blahs and everything.
No, it didn't happen.
You
I
mean
didn't
you
kill him.
chased after him?
I don't recall the reason why. but
Because
I
you wanted
ran
to kill
after
him!
But I ran after him to the back of the shop.
And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, oh my voice, what was that?
What a mood.
You went through puberty.
Again.
Again.
Oh my god, all the testosterone. I'm gonna be as hairy as a freaking Yeti. What the heck? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door. It's a solid job made of stout wood.
What? What?
But there's a small opening in it about head high that lets you see what's in there from the outside.
What?
Actually, I should know that, didn't I? I looked through it myself that night, in which it was closed. Oh, the code's green.
And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well?
No, they didn't see anything.
No, nothing, Gov!
Did she never saw it? I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the people's existence.
So, the Mario Bros was there. They didn't see the killing of Mr. Windybank take place. Because they're blind.
Yes, you're blind.
To be fair, they were prone, so I can't.
Yeah, that's fair. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next?
No, that's it. That's the story. Haha.
Oh, okay, it does look bad. I was gonna be like, objection, it's green. Hold it. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. That was Mr. Windybank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you.
But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullets from Windybank's gun grazed my arm. And yes, the Mario's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved.
Yes, and according to this testimony, he picked it up and ran. So where is it?
No.
In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Van Six, no!
Van Six, yes. Yes. I knew you would wise enough.
Objection! But no other gun was found at the scene.
Calm yourself, counsel.
Sorry?
You must consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run.
Where?
And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
Oh look, the placements make no sense.
Genie image, I must say.
So, hold it. Objection.
No.
All over her? Hello?
Yes. Saw through the people. I saw it clearly. I saw it very clearly. I saw it very clearly. I saw it very clearly.
Alright,
of course,
right.
the stains are invisible now. What's with the coat being such a dark color? But I saw it.
Alright. Through an object, yes.
But I assure you that garment is sullied with the victim's blood.
But you saw it clearly.
I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I know what I saw. I saw it. I saw it. I definitely seen it.
Well,
I saw it.
this guy clearly sees it, I guess. I guess maybe I am guilty. Psych. It is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
Are you sure that
It's
you
not
saw
Mr.
it?
Windybank's blood, is it?
No, she's right. No, she's right. No, she's got a point.
Ryu, why is your voice suddenly so high? It's higher than mine.
When you deal with my life and my job, you deal with a lot of stuff, alright? And this is one moment where it's just you with me for it.
I live with Holmesy.
Yes,
I
and
do that every day.
I mean, listen, I also live with Holmes.
Z.
We're
Well,
roommates.
I have to live for 10 more years than you.
You know, that's actually fair. And honestly, I've seen him do weirder stuff. But listen, you were there, and that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood. You were there. So from when Mr. McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago, it splattered all over the coat, so it's his blood.
It's so annoying! If they don't accept Holmes' chemical analysis, we could prove that!
But they won't, for some weird arbitrary reason that the game wants me to just make it more complicated than it is. So unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother?
Even though it was that invention that got this man in the stand in the first place. Hold it! Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room?
And that's right, yes. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over, menacing.
Exactly.
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. Of course.
But why on earth would she do such a thing?
My better question is why would he pick it up and run away with it? Oh yeah, that's right, because he's the murderer.
No. I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Zoomers nowadays, who knows? Without thinking, I went and picked it up. Because, communications officers and all that, I don't think. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place.
Fantics, are you hearing this? Are you hearing this? Am I just having this really...
That was my bovine excrement alarm again.
Yep, okay, got it.
So it was you and that who took the third gun from the scene of the crime?
Yes, it was yours truly.
So, can we, see this gun?
I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Clear?
We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute told us to tidy up.
It takes a bloomin' mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God.
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
What?
I don't know.
What?
Go to bed!
Excuse me, wait. Excuse me. Gentlemen. Calm down. Okay, chill, Graydon. Are you not Graydon? Gregson. Are you okay?
Something wrong, Sunshine.
You nearly choked the man out of his misery. Yeah, that should be my line. With a whistle through my teeth, because we've established that was a thing I do, I guess. But you do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Mr. Luigi Mario, right?
Blimey, this takes a bit of an organ, ain't he?
What was going on just now? Please, for the love of everything.
You saw him, he grabbed me with his whistle! He grabbed me whistle! What a pleasure he said! Did he mention the third guy when he got shot out of the station?
And why didn't you?
Cause we didn't know enough about it! We left 3 people on the door!
Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
Is this like psychological? Is this like psychological damage? Like he just shakes him violently. He's like, "Oh, sorry, are you okay?" And then they have a conversation like, "It's okay." And then they say like, "Oh, I don't really know." And then he goes violent on them again, only for the cycle to repeat. So he just gaslights them.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
God blimey! See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this thing gets either wellies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. Why would I know?
I think in the Scar Study version, he says, "I saw my life flash before my eyes. I saw me dead mum."
You saw me dead mum.
Me dead mum.
No, that wasn't like Rexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, this was definitely out of character.
We didn't question. Okay, we're not gonna question him about that.
My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
No.
Explain yourself, officer.
I have the results of the test I was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
Uh-oh, you got the bad ending. No, I didn't.
Solica.
Oh no, you got the bad ending. Now you start over.
Very well.
But no, I don't start over, like where we last saved. No, I start all over, like at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
You think you understand the stakes here?
The only way to get the good ending is to make sure Big Gildan comes out alive.
Yep.
I don't think I would man, okay. Anyways, oh no.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended.
Hereby.
I presume you have no objection, Consul.
No, my lord. Come on.
Good, because if you had, it would be overruled.
I know.
Well, there you have it.
There you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
No.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Jenna Lestrade.
Wait, you needed that entire clipboard just to say that one sentence?
Yeah.
Don't ask weird questions. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound.
Wound.
What?
Wound. You just got bamboozled.
How? We saw what it looked like. That didn't look like a gunshot thing. It looked like a splatter of a knife.
How do you know what it looks like?
Me neither, to be honest.
We saw it.
How you know how would you know the difference between a gunshot and a knife spatter?
You know, that's a good question. I don't.
I'm
spreading misinformation.
9 is spreading misinformation. SMH.
And a report.
Here we go.
Excuse me.
Yes. See, what did I tell you?
Objection! Please, everybody, wait, please shut up. No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windybanks, and we can literally prove it. Just let us prove it.
What on earth makes you say that, Council?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windybank, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milford. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case. And yes, we have proof. And Fancies, please, please, don't object.
No,
Thank you.
Objection! Well,
objection.
The dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
But we have colors. We have colors. Sorry?
The colors, they tell us nothing. 2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer.
Yeah.
Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
But that was...
Oh, it's him again, huh? I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hold up, I need to remember his voice. It's
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. How do Brazilian SpongeBob sounds like an holy moly, I forgot.
Nasally.
Yeah, how to determine whether the blood on the coat was 2 months old or not?
I think that's what you made him.
Oh, I remember my voice though. There we go.
That's it.
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not?
Because we can prove it right now, but none of you will accept it.
Even a stereoscope could help the answer to that problem, but it can be done.
What about Nintendo 3DS though?
No.
We used Mr. Holmes' specially chemical.
Mr. Holmes is a detective, not a chemist.
People can have multiple hobbies.
No.
What do you...
Oh no, yawing happens.
Would you put such a thing in chemical formula devised by me, for example? Well, I'm a communications officer.
I mean, if you're good at it, yeah, sure. Like, you don't have to have your same job profession, something you're also good at.
I held out Piroshki to Starving Boy, and he ran away crying.
I don't know what that is, but sure. All right, I'm
It
sorry.
means mouse.
Oh.
Sherlock Holmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination.
Fancies? Come on. Okay. Tell me, do you have... Is prosecuting your only thing that you're good at?
Yes.
Piroshki.
Bazinga.
Piroshki, a Russian and Ukrainian baked or fried yeast leavens, boat-shaped buns with a variety of fillings.
Okay, so it's not
Not bad.
necessarily mouse.
I just had a slip of the tongue.
His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
Fancies, I'm sure you have, like, you're good at things other than prosecution, right?
No.
What are other things?
Please, Fancies.
What are other things?
You're gonna be my prime example here. You have to be good at other things too. Please, don't tell me it's just gonna be prosecution. Fancies.
They say that I am good at killing any client.
Well, is that true?
Who knows? It's supposed that's what the point of an urban legend is.
What? I don't care what an legend is. I'm asking you as a human being to another. Are you good at anything else? Because listen, everybody, I'm gonna drop a hot take in this courtroom. You ready?
I can
People
drink a lot
have
of wine
multiple
without being
talents.
drunk.
What? You're gonna. Okay, great. You're great at getting drunk. Fine. You're great at that. I'm so proud of you. Great job. You have more talent
I
than.
can drink a lot without getting drunk, you fool!
All right, I'm sorry. You're Superman. No, good job. Listen, everybody here has multiple talents. I'm good, I guess, at defending, and I'm also good at being compassionate with others. I'm also good at
It's wasting my time.
Shut up. Please, let it be a chemist if he wants to.
Ryunosuke,
What?
don't lose yourself now.
Lose yourself later.
These people are dumb. How do I? Cosmo, how do you deal with dumb people?
How do you
Carefully.
do people?
I don't know. I had one in my closet for a long time.
God. Okay. How could you say that?
Easily. With my mouth, you fool. Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth. From start to finish.
Yeah, how?
How do you word? How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
Yeah, how?
Easily.
As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen.
Or if he saw it happen 2 months ago.
In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
No, it isn't. Because of this one fact, are we gonna ignore the fact that the accused also just took out, just had a third gun, threw the gun away at the people, that man took it, and we can't even inspect that gun? Come
This
on!
man is
Damn!
out of his mind.
Ugh! Everybody's stupid here.
You're stupid.
I'm very
Heard
sure
that.
that
My
your
lord!
neighbors actually heard that. That threat was so loud.
Been a long battle, this one. But this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please.
Don't.
Mr. Furman, go on about.
As of this moment, sir, the squad has reached its final decision.
Okay, no, stop. Shut up for a second. So when it's clear before the blood in this coat, and we were talking, and it's clear that he did it, you guys are like, oh no, we're just gonna sit back, relax, we're just gonna watch him, it's fine. And then now that this coat has evidence and whatnot, then you're all like, ah man, it's totally the defendant. Oh my gosh, yeah, let's just. Why is it never with me?
Ready, men? All for one now.
Don't.
Sir!
Guilty.
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 Who ate my toothpaste?
And another summation. What would be of the jury have?
I don't think we have a third.
Unanimous verdict.
I'll say it.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony.
Because we paused it!
Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful.
Well, Van Zeeks, buckle up. I'm gonna ruin your day. I'm mad now. I'm angry. I'm angry. Ugh!
I'm going to ruin your wallet.
I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
I've gone so far.
I tried so hard.
How very distressing! To be held in such low esteem!
Oh my gosh, please.
Wait, who's this?
Please. Oh no, it's not.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Dude. Who's this?
What are you talking about?
What are you doing? What are you doing? What's going on? That's what we all think.
Silence.
You believe the report now. That will be all they knew.
It occurs to me with some irregularity, Mr. Naruhodo.
That voice. I only know one individual with that voice.
That scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice. Am I going mad?
Bruh.
My boy, you've already gone mad.
Mr. Holmes, get over on this bench! Get over here on this bench so I can slap you! Get over here, because I'm not going anywhere near the guy to the right, to your right! Get over here right now! Get over here!
Rapscallion.
Get over here!
What the hell is going on here? Oh,
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. As well as I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand? Holmesy, it's really you! You're awake at last!
I'm back, Bois. Y'all miss me?
Yes, I did. Thank you, I'm assuming it's Kuro for the donation, but yes, I missed him.
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
No.
In what manner, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us that time?
What say you to this, Lord Lindsay?
This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already.
Exactly.
Piccolo.
Piccolo!
We're precious.
Yes.
Yo, we got everybody in the finale! Sort of. We only need like one more person.
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish is deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Francis. I actually thought you were going to deny me of that. Thanks. 'Cause I kind of thought you actually really hated this guy, but
You're
okay, maybe I
guilty.
was wrong.
No, you're guilty. I changed my mind.
Very well then, Gonzo. You have 5 minutes.
You know, I can imagine, even with the bit that I was doing, you're here! Holmes! Holmes! Holmes!
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Dude!
Dude.
Okay, first, before we do any conversation, are you okay?
No.
No,
I'm dead.
I'm not.
Alright.
I'm dead.
No, I'm not.
Oh boy, I'm appear to be dead.
I'm running a high fever, and I will keel over in after the 5 minutes are done.
Okay, alright, so then promise me, after the 5 minutes are done, you go back to the hospital or your home, wherever, and rest, okay?
Nah, he will not be the
No promises.
No, promise me.
Well, if I break it, it's on you. I promise.
It's not on me, it's on you, and I will take the top of the couch tonight if you break this promise. I'll take the couch. I'll take the top of the couch and you take the bottom. We're switching if you break this promise. You understand?
I understand.
Great, okay. Mr. Holmes. Alright, fine, game. Are you alright now?
All right, I'm all wrong.
Okay, yeah, great. We've already established
Oh, okay.
this. Sorry.
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I've lasted just for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out.
Okay. Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Remember our promise. I'll get the top if you break it.
Houndstooth, this place is full of idiots!
Bruh.
Someone, anybody screenshot that.
Done.
This place is full of idiots.
That is gonna be a thumbnail. That will be a thumbnail.
That's gotta be a thumbnail.
None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is!
Nine, if you do the highlight video, that has to be the thumbnail for it.
Yeah. It's literally
Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Wait, is this from Susato?
But enough about me. Let's kill you.
What's that? A lavender
Furoshiki.
Furoshiki wrapping?
A leaving present for Miss Susato.
Aww.
Iris, give me the match.
The lights on fire.
From Miss Susato?
Can't believe she's dead.
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do this her favor.
I don't understand. Why did your eyes glitch?
Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in a considerable peril.
Wait, so now she just knows everything? When she just leaves, she'll just know exactly... Oh.
At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What?
Whatever.
What is this?
Oh! It's a machine I made!
Sure. I don't remember.
Yeah.
How'd you wrap that up in those perfect cube manner?
Easily. With magic.
With Japanese conjurer magic. Duh.
Magic science.
I see. I should have doubted the science.
With space magic.
Look, I use this! It's my latest invention!
What is that?
I call it the cat's flapper mat! It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds! What's Susie up to? Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I am a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
He's harsh.
What?
She's not wrong though.
Didn't she say something like that? Okay, I will admit, as a judicial assistant, she was good.
Nope.
Just everything else.
Nope.
You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Flashback.
Assistant in the world! Pretend effects, yes!
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
What are you talking?
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Holmes?
That night when you left Windybanks in pursuit of the thieves. Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, my dear fellow.
Not at all cryptic then, right? Sato-san used this cat flapper mat. But why?
Wait, was she there?
Was she?
There for the murder? The
Wait,
murder?
so what? Well,
This was when Holmes was shot.
Wait, a compact machine for the rapid creation of.
Wait, I think I know what you meant.
I think I know too. I know exactly.
I think
as well. Your 5 minutes is over.
Did he just?
Yup.
What?
He did.
Was this the first time you ever seen this?
Yes, actually.
Oh, okay.
I just pick her up. I just want to imagine this real quick. Just Van Deeks is glaring at you for the fact you've never seen this.
I can't tell if that's bad for him or for me.
Yes. The answer is 79.
We're out of time already. Okay, well, Holmes, please rest. I'm begging you.
Nope.
I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper.
Oh.
I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination.
Because I know him at this point to do
Any
just that.
attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile.
Or would it?
I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me. I need to be careful. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end. Badly, very badly. My lord, the defense requests time to think.
Time to think.
I need to think.
I need to
Please
think
give
on
me
this.
that time to literally think. Because I need it.
I need to think.
It's no good, I need time to think.
This reminds
What
me
do you
of-
think you're doing, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm stupid, I'm sorry.
What of Miss Usato's gracious gesture? Would you let this final piece of evidence she left you go to waste?
I
Yes,
mean,
I hate her. I hate her.
for the memes I would because it's Susato, but then again, I'm half conflicted because it's also from you. Like, dang.
Also from Susato.
Final piece of.
This is not a time for inaction. This is a time to hear from a witness.
But it's not possible for me to bring any new witness to stand at this point.
I don't think that's what Holmesy means, Ryu. Have you forgotten where we are in the trial?
Ah, yes, duh.
Mr. Detective has nothing more to add. I think we should proceed to the adjudication.
Hold it! Wait, my lord. The defense requests further cross-examination.
Objection!
Yeah, no, shut up!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection! The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with the one of an existing witness because you're like, oh, let's suspend it for the little blood sample.
What?
Holy.
Holy Toledo.
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper.
Thank you, Holmes, with that.
My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Oh.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel.
No, my lord, none. As long as we can continue it.
You're on The Voice.
So nobody can say anything then? If you ask to resume this cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd!
This is why I hate this stupid detective. Spoiling my plans.
I will remind those present that this is my courtroom. So I rule this crap. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an
Unremitting.
Yes, an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination.
Got one more chance, boy.
Got one more chance, boy.
Gonzo, you must choose but one statement from the witness testimony
It's a good
and
thing you
but
have saved.
one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
In other
Otherwise, you're
words, you ca-
guilty.
In other words, you're guilty.
In other words, you can't press.
Yeah, no.
If following
I mean,
that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication.
I mean, it would be no point. We did press every statement beforehand.
True that. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further.
My lord.
Yes, my lord.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time that I fell in a dead faint.
No, please no.
I leave this in your capable hands.
I know this is not funny, but that was funny.
That was hilarious.
Mr. Holmes!
Dang it, I missed him falling.
He died. He's dead. He's
so
dead.
dramatic.
Like the Titanic thing.
And then
He's dead.
Van Deeks just takes it like a picture of it and then sends it on his social media. Ha! The detective fell over. What a funny thing. He's bleeding out.
He took a picture and now he's using the what is the name, stereoscope or something to look at it. Ah, marvelous. To stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind, or an extraordinary lack of
Oh,
feeling.
drat.
Or
I'm
is
dead and fell
it-
asleep again.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Thank
It
you.
appears that you get the top bunk this time.
I probably will.
Hey.
Well, okay, to be fair, he is getting rest, so he is fulfilling part of his deal. It was after 5 minutes, but like, if he does something else, then I get the top one, which I'm excited for. But anyway. but
You specifically said that he has to go to the hospital or home.
Yeah, believe it or not, he doesn't.
you
live
know,
here.
you're right. All right, yeah, no, you're right, Van Zig. So yeah, I get the top bunk, I guess. But
Well, now that he's fainted, he's going to the hospital either way.
well, yes, he's going to the hospital, my lord. I mean, I'm just saying, I get the top this time. Anyways, it's so important right now. Anyways, thank you, Kuro, for the donation. He fell asleep and died. No, don't die.
So this means I'm innocent, right?
Shut up. No, you're not. Strike a man when he's down. Seriously. I know you hated. I guess you hated the detective.
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared to die?
To die. Take a deep
Yeah.
breath. No.
One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Holmes down. Or Iris. Won't waste this final chance that Holmes has given to me. This is going to start. The entire outcome of the trial. That was another donation. What is it, 20? Wait, what is this 20? What? Wait. Wait.
Wait a minute.
What happened?
Wait.
What are we doing?
Who was?
Fireball
Picaro?
Huh?
UA?
I have nothing to do with this.
UA?
I had nothing to do with it.
Mega?
What?
It's UA.
he just spelled Horak Sholmes wrong.
The giggle,
Come on,
the giggle
UA.
theory.
I was just first. Let me go. Picaro, confusion. All right, UA. No, Mega.
I love how
What?
I wasn't even
Great.
considering to ask that.
Because you. I know your situation, man. And if you did
I have
donate money to me, I'd
money.
slap it back at you.
I'd slap you. with
Yeah,
money.
See, Solia, my answer would be not yet. So you know it's not me.
How about let's make it not at all. Anyways. Did you
Not
read
yet.
this, Ono?
Nope.
Yeah. Actually, no.
Hold on.
Final cross-examination.
Very well then. Under the
I
terms
did
I
it.
have
I
outlined.
won.
Shut the hell up, man. I am speaking, you fool. Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
All right, I got this. Just in case, like, I don't want to start all over. All right, I got this, guys. I got this. You ready? Moment of shooting again. All right, I got this.
What?
Hold it! Oh wait.
Deal with it. No, my learned friends, I take issue with you. You deserve this one. Take it. Take the L. Do
Take
not
the
reload.
L. Take the L. Take the L.
Do not pass go. Do not click $200.
How about Van Zeke? Did you want to know a little fun fact about me? Did you know I could control time?
Do not.
Bruh.
Wow, what a
Try this
coward.
again. So the moment of shooting. All right, it's not this name. All right, it has to be this one. All right, hold it. Wait. Who's rating? I take issue with
your.
No, my learned friends, I take issue with you.
Oh, why? What did I do? Ah. Oops.
His lordship made it very clear that the defense is permitted to present only a single piece of evidence.
Van Zix, I'm sorry. I have short-term memory loss.
The prosecution demands stern punishment for any mischief used to make more of this cross-examination.
Indeed, just desserts, consume.
I don't like that, Van Zeke. That was mean. I don't like that. That was mean. That was mean. Alright, anyways.
This is really
Hold
deep,
up, I'm
bro.
kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Objection!
Oh my god, when
No,
do
with
I
my
get
learned
away
friends,
with
issue with
it?
you.
But why? What did I do?
Let this
I'm-
music play.
What music? Oh, there's new music. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I was so focused on my
You can't
bit.
keep getting away with this.
All right. Serious now.
Blah 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 blah
Okay.
blah blah.
No, that's not it. That was not it. I'm so used to pressing G. Okay, so what am I doing with this?
What are you doing, you ruffian?
Great question. Oh!
What
Those
the
vicious
heck?
teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second so we can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts at the top here?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of door that gets cut out.
Right. Of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors, and of you.
Oh.
Thanks,
Now
ours.
that's something I could get behind.
It's the truth.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but one, I really don't think you use it on people, and two, it feels like the reality that Cat Flapper Man is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Oh, that guy's so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
Oh.
Bazinga.
Right, so blade. Not blade. Does it stay that way? Oh no, it's just gone. Okay, that's fine.
Baba Booey.
Alright.
Baba Booey.
I mean, he really couldn't. The door was closed. But okay, we're not gonna do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Are you?
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Are you sure?
Are you sure, Governor?
I don't. I'm not sure. Alright. Do this, Cosmo. Believes in me. Do this. Do this. Do I even have that?
No, he doesn't. Lol.
Alright. This was the last one, so... Rapid creation of small flaps. So it's basically... it's basically...
It's a gun. It's a gun.
I believe in you, Ryunosuke. You can figure this one out.
No pressure.
Cosmo, I will.
No pressure.
I don't know. I don't know.
Haha. Troll. Trolled. Trolled. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee.
Not these. That happened.
Are you sure about that?
They shut himself in the door. That's true. Well, the first half of that's true, and then when it gets to lying territory. Blood splatter, which is not true. Tossed up the gun.
Did you just
It's
say
the
to me,
gun!
you
It's the gun! Where's the gun? Why don't we examine the gun?
What gun?
Winging
That
it.
wasn't a gun.
Objection!
That wasn't a gun. Guns don't exist.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
Oh, it's my cat's flapper, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of, and make a new little door in the middle of it.
I regret that. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the main door.
I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves.
Alright, fine.
Rude!
It really is.
But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
It probably does, and I'm going to speak out of my mind, because I have literally no idea what this is. Oh, really?
Yeah, really. Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. You fool. You absolute charlatan. You absolute hooligan.
You buffoon.
You Neanderthal.
Not being a keeper of cats myself, because...
Nincompoop?
You wretched rapscallion!
I'm just getting bored with you. I'm gonna prove my fault. Like, everybody's like, oh, I'm an idiot.
That was very uncalled for, and I'll have you all apologize. That's an order.
My lord is actually on my side for what?
Oh no, you're still guilty.
Come on!
You see, I told you you're guilty.
You
have to be guilty. There's no other alternative. You're guilty.
What?
You're
didn't do
guilty.
anything.
You're guilty.
Anyways, my lord, are you is that you're not a keeper of cats? Great, but what else?
I'm afraid I failed to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. And my voice just got worse. Lovely.
Well, perhaps you should change voices then, or it would help if I described its function another way then.
No.
This contraption, and don't interrupt me, guys, is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon. Give all your sake.
2 nights
What's
ago,
going on here?
we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windybank had taken place.
Blah.
That's right.
According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, Japanese assistant, and Holmes.
Actually, wait, Picaro, you don't have anybody.
Yeah, actually, let's give him the judge.
Yeah, Picaro, you want the judge?
Judge
Sure.
Picaro.
All right, great. We got the judge.
Sure, I be Judge Judy for this session.
Hey.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yes. 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Oh, wow. Wow, thanks, Judge. Betrayed me. Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself, in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous! What are you trying to say?
How about shut up and I will explain?
No.
Yes!
No, you're guilty. You're guilty. Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. Oh. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake?
Well, you didn't. You're guilty. And 2...
You're guilty.
Yes. How could you?
He admitted it. He admitted it. He's guilty. What?
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
Wait, oh my gosh, is the thing that I've been saying this entire time actually the reason? I will cry if it is.
What was it?
The fact that it was a flap closed. So he's saying that he looked in and then he was shot, but he can't because the thing's closed. Alright, it's time.
It's a cat door.
Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through.
Objection! This is a farce! Are you really suggesting that the people in the door was...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No, he's right.
No, that's not. Oh my gosh! Right up there.
There it is.
Right up there.
No people. Oh!
That is such a small detail! Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. For some reason.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene. Whilst the gravity of her actions. That is the most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. I guess she did, even though I did see a peephole inside, and I don't know when on earth she made it.
It was after, okay, so what happened was that, you, Holmes, and Susato were going over to Windy Banks to investigate the open door. You went inside, Holmes got shot, the Mario Brothers ran out, and then you chased after them. Susato and Holmes were then left alone for a few minutes.
But there was
wait,
already...
Did she try to break in or something? Like,
oh, that's
why?
right! What? Okay, I don't know why you quickly used it. That's fine.
Did you, like, try to break
Oh,
in or something?
right, because the door was locked.
Yep. Why would a cat... a cat door?
Why couldn't Susato just stay there instead of leaving? I don't know, Kuro. She left on purpose to avoid this. She's like, you know what? I'm leaving anyway. I could avoid this. It was in the first few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Mario Brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes.
Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door.
Yes, the filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, There's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
What? How dare you?
Order! Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection! None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize.
Objection! I just found the proof.
Exactly! This is some cheap trick designed to discredit me.
I'm afraid not, sir. And
of course it is.
Beeks.
Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
I mean, there's a wooden.
Said.
There's a wooden door behind you. We could just cut it there and just test it right then and there, but that's
No,
government
no.
property. I don't think any of you here want me to cut a hole in the door, right?
Oh yes, I designed to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
No, you didn't. Shut your face. That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Ha ha! I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy, cooey, time for dinner.
Wait, what? What?
Bruh.
Meow.
Well, looks that's for you.
Oh, lady, this is the Old Bailey. We're not making cat flaps in the Old Bailey at the Old Bailey.
I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the people in the storm room door at Windibanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was.
No, but it's easy.
Who's opening Pokemon cards?
No, I'm opening my Reese's Pieces.
Oh.
Yo,
What?
Yo, Iris, can I have some?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you.
Lord. Never mind. Take it back. Well,
Understandable.
I felt I had confliction on both sides. Do I want to ask for one in character or do I don't?
The cat flaps my cat flap man creates raise our own fist size.
Iris, are you okay?
I'm eating.
Understandable.
Young lady, there's no eating in my court.
But you
but you allowed you allowed Ryu to eat earlier.
Yeah.
Do you not remember?
You're right, young lady.
It's almost as if this judge is
Just no more holes in my courtroom, please.
And you also let Rex
No
and his
promises.
fish chips and at like also the same time. I mean, everybody
We
was
will
here
not
when
talk
you
about
okay.
fish tips in this courtroom.
But he has
This
them right
is a
there.
Christian courtroom, please.
What?
What about burritos? Can we have them?
Anyways, you people, Iris.
Macaroni?
And the dimensions of the people at Windibanks are an exact match.
Do it. Say that you can't prove it was there before or after.
Old Silky's lost for words.
My name is Earl Grey.
No, you're not Earl Grey. I will.
I am Earl Grey.
I will never believe that
You're
you
not
are the
even
inventor.
royalty or nobility.
I am the Earl of Grey.
You have not created our green tea. I mean, not even tea. You have not created our
No,
tea.
you're right,
Me
I
and
did
Van
create
Zeeks' tea.
green
You did not create our teas.
That was my brother, Earl Green.
Who's Earl Green?
Oh my god.
This says Earl Grey right here. Earl Grey Green. I don't believe your supposed brother's name is Earl Grey Green.
No, I said Earl Green. Were you not listening?
Good old,
I
good
was
old
listening.
EGG.
I don't believe that you have a brother of this sort. Yeah, wait, hold on.
There were two teachers right next to each other at my old high school called Mrs. Green and Mrs. Gray.
Oh my god.
That'd be the worst. Also, so Van Zeeks, you say you could do a subpoena on this guy, right?
Yes.
We can prove it to him that he did not invent tea.
Later.
You're right. That was excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel.
Huh?
Yes, exactly.
I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
We better.
How did you know?
I can't wait to try her.
Oh, wait. How did you know she was sailing home? I never said that.
Shoot.
Just the sound of running. Runs away.
How did you know?
I've been had. Runs away.
Well, for your information, yes, that's true, but please don't try her. Come on.
Then you may have some difficulty. Excuse me. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts.
I mean, bad things just wait for her to commit murder. It'll happen eventually, and then just go wham.
She has already committed tampering with a crime scene and vandalism.
She's already murdered.
Yeah, but
my
imagine. Wait until she does something bigger, stack it upon, and then we never have to see her again.
It does not matter. She dies when I try her.
Oh wait, you're right. Yo, try her. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, Van Zeeks, go ahead and try her.
For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
Van Zeeks, I just answered the little short time that was running out to find the Mario Bros when they shot Holmes, my bestie. It was
Dog.
Picaro.
Okay, sorry, I left that meme. What's the purpose of your large McFurry, Lord Van Zeeks?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device.
Oh.
But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof.
Objection, there is, but the game won't allow it, so, yeah.
The game.
Objection. That's dumb.
I
hate it.
And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made.
I mean, I can, but the game won't let me.
My learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
Alright, Van Zeeks, permission to approach your bench?
Denied.
Please, I can actually prove this wrong.
Denied.
Please?
You can prove it wrong from your bench.
But I think it's better if I show you because it's very hard to see. Like not even joking, it is hard to see, but it's there.
Can I go home yet?
No.
No. So please, Van Zeeks, it'd be quick. Like
No. Denied.
30 seconds.
Denied.
10 seconds.
Denied.
5 seconds.
Denied.
2 seconds.
What type of denial do you not understand, Lalo?
I will. I'm stubborn. We're not advancing. This is guys, I'm gonna drop another hot take. This is a game. It won't advance until I click a button. All right. I'm a time lord. I can rewind and I can go forward. Time depends on when I say. So either you give me this 5 seconds to prove you wrong instantly, or we're staying here all day.
So can I go home now?
No.
So either you give me 5 seconds, or we're never gonna get 5 seconds. That's what I'm here.
Oh my god! I'm the stealer of time.
All right, fine. What?
Jesus.
What? Say.
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel.
Why were you laughing at that?
Because it's funny.
Why is my suffering funny?
Because you're guilty. And I
No,
hate
I'm
you.
not.
I hate you. And I
Don't give up
like
now,
you.
Ryu!
I mean, to be fair, yes, Graydon, that's actually understandable why you hate me, because I'm about to get you to jail.
Come on.
And I don't appreciate it.
This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through!
I don't know if I can do that, but I do know one thing. Sato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world, which, yep, that I will stand at. He is.
I don't believe it.
Very well, the Council for the Defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Windbank's storeroom was created after the event, not before.
You're guilty, first of all, and second of all, and third of all.
Hit them.
Okay, I may be
You shouldn't have done that. You should have made a second save.
No, don't need to.
You're soft locked. You're soft locked.
Oh,
Take
yeah.
that.
I'll say after this, right?
What are you?
And then Rinosuke just hops over the bench, runs to Van Dietz's bench, sits on it, shows him the two photographs. Bam! Look at this, man!
Look at this.
Look at the very thin line. All right, ready for this? I know you're
Wait,
gonna
check
kill
this
me
out.
later.
Check
But
this
look at
out.
this. Look, I'm gonna use a magnifying glass. Look, see? You see, there's nothing there at the door, right? Oh wait, there's more though. There's more.
Check this out.
Bam. Look at that.
And then I died.
Look at that. I know this is probably how I die today, but priceless.
Priceless.
A print from that detective's infernal cameras again.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson?
Rinosuke needs to have that Windy Banks animation where he just turns around, runs around, gets the photo, and runs toward Van Seat. Yes. Alright.
None of
Thoughts
those
on a
things are
chip.
true.
My judicial assistant, Mr. Sato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman.
Not
Which,
that first
I
one.
mean, to be fair, maybe some of that I can not say. Anyway, which is why I never had any cause to doubt, which, whatever, that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
The necessary proof is this
The proof is in the pudding.
photographic print. Council.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
No, it doesn't. Shut your face.
Agreed.
No, you don't. No, don't agree.
And it also shows the accused had mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defense's broker.
Please, please,
Fancy,
don't
it's
go
pointing
in.
to the ceiling.
Please.
But anyway, more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
No, it doesn't.
It's in a printer gun.
No. No.
I don't believe it. It really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom.
No.
Completely devoid of a peephole and description.
No.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just dwelling in this moment with my bag of Reese's chips. Okay, Mr. Graydon.
No.
Hey, friend.
No.
Friend.
No.
He jumps from the desk to go to the bench. So Graydon. Okay, no, I'm backing up. Okay, I'm backing away.
That's supposed to be your sword.
Oh, okay, got it. So, you couldn't have possibly have witnessed the crime, as you have claimed to have done. You've done so many things. You were the cause of my boy getting shot. And you were also the cause of, man, what did he do? I guess framing Gina?
What did you do?
And also, oh yeah. killing Windy Bank, even though honestly he kind of kept pointing the gun to himself, so it was kind of only a matter of time. But yeah.
He kind of had it coming.
I think I'm
He
gonna
was
die
already old too.
because at the time it appeared, there was no peephole in the door. So what do you say to that, buddy? In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Now give me the breakdown.
I'm satisfied that the defense has sustained its claim beyond all reasonable doubt.
Substantiated.
Substantiated, yes. Thank you, Lord Feeks. I cannot read. I got a little smudge in my glasses, so don't worry about it. Anyway, this witness testimony was entirely fallacious.
That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene.
Van Six!
Really? This is one thing. This is what you can
Is
focus
that
on
what's
right
on
now?
your mind? Do you want to just, like, kick me down on the ground more than you have to? Let me have this!
Didn't you want me to try her just a few moments ago?
Listen, I'm trying to make a show here. I'm just trying to make a show here. Just, like, follow along with it, okay? Just follow along with it. I gotta pretend. I gotta pretend for the public, you know? But honestly, I'm cool with you trying it. Just pretend to go, okay? Just you okay? Okay, Van Six, great. We got it.
Fine.
Okay, alright, great, okay. How could you?
But more importantly,
Good Lord! There's more, Lord Van Seeks.
oh yes, there's more. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes. That's right.
What?
I was there at the scene. It's true. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all.
You don't look too good. Are you okay?
Yes! In fact, if you look at the circumstances, I'm the victim here.
He's going crazy.
Oh, please. No. Oh, come on, man. Why? I don't believe this.
I've been victimized by this defense attorney.
They're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit, but I kind of do.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Ryu? As Holmes always says, one lie begets another.
Wait, but... Okay.
Hmm?
Nothing. I just had a weird deja vu sort of thing, like I...
No,
heard
wait,
phrase.
that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Well, yes, but it wasn't... You know, never mind. Probably not. Okay. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Huh. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make literally no sense.
Make no sense. What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something that you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements.
What?
Yeah, crazy, right?
Objection! Objection! Ugh. This is provocative talk, Counsel.
No, it's not.
Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency.
Splattered blood. Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known about. Namely...
everything.
Literally
Oh, God.
everything. Even though he was the one who shot the person. Everything.
Listen.
Are you sure about that? I'm the victim here, clearly.
Shut up. The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat.
That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him.
I mean, no? But how could you possibly have known that?
Obviously, because I saw her do through the peephole. And
There we go.
Yo, this is crazy. Like, imagine you say things and you mean them, but nobody around you believes you because you're the defense lawyer. Isn't that crazy, Vantix? Isn't that crazy, my lord? The jury and the gallery, isn't that shocking?
And then the girl goes like, you're guilty.
The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing.
you're not making any sense.
No, I am. You're just refusing to believe it, though.
You're not making any sense.
No, I am, but you're not. You're refusing to believe it. We could go in circles,
believe
buddy.
I don't
But
believe you.
Fine. You know what, then? Let me ask you a simple question. Just very simple. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door?
Ooh.
What? Well, obviously, I...
Every time someone starts As the cat got your tongue, witness.
The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred, and once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windybanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Please, confirm me. Please?
No.
Oh no?
Well, yeah, of course. The place is chock full of Palmer articles, and my lads have to truly examine them all.
You tired?
So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts, so we get through it all.
Galano, are you tired?
No, I'm being mindful of how loud my voice is.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Why would you do that?
Hey, can I take over Gregson for the moment?
Nah.
Like he's gonna get loud. He's gonna get loud.
Let Picaro take over.
When he gets loud, go for it. But
I'm
for
not
the time being, no.
Actually, I'd say let Picaro take over. Let Picaro do that. For the loud lines, let's let Picaro.
He already has the judge, though.
I've got Nash. You want Piccolo better than got anyone anyway. So.
Thank
you. Only got one.
And he's only got one role.
And to be honest, so do I. I only have one, but I have the majority, so.
Yeah.
Let my man have his voice acted.
Let me have my boy, okay? Don't take him from me.
You'll have plenty of him in DGS too. Don't worry.
So I go now. Never mind.
Oh, wow.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
I said a
Objection!
big word, no problem.
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door.
Van Zeeks, it's called a lie.
Is that possible?
I think this is Gregson.
Could I have a word, please, Lord Vinzi?
No. Speak, Inspector.
No. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to this station now to put in my report.
Gregson, you're obviously hiding something. What is it, dude?
There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so it's all the same to you.
Permission denied.
Oh.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. That's Graydon's lie, isn't it? You shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. We're gonna establish this again. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. Who was it? Was it literally Gregson? Because I think you two are in cahoots with each other somehow.
Objection! Stop there, my learned friend.
Up which part?
Just stop.
You
Just
realize,
stop.
I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Then Van Zeeks, you tell me, how else does he know about the door? You tell me!
I'm just saying that it has it's got weight to it.
Yes, I know it has weight to it, but what else could it be? Be magically like, oh my gosh, he has a little magic mirror. He peers inside. Oh, there's people in the door after 1 p.m. when he left. Oh yes, I do know. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. I'm going to point at the person I think it is, and he just points at Gregson, because he's so sus right now.
Sussy butt.
And in fact,
That's not a word.
considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person it could be. Honestly.
Who's the person in question, Counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene?
Susato. It was Susato.
It was Susato.
Oh, man, Susato.
Man, just be the most chaotic character. You know, if she did something like that, she would. My respect for her would go up, just to be so chaotic. Van Zeeks, did you do it?
Yes, Van Zeeks told him.
No, Van Zeeks, did you do it? Okay, you didn't do it. Got it. You didn't do it. Yeah, I know.
Take that.
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me?
Objection!
Objection! You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the fact, literally use your head for a second, that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed. Preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. Well, the police executed the I don't know how to pronounce the word, I forgot.
Subpoena.
Subpoena.
While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Right? Silence is deafening.
Are you suggesting that until such time he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that you received the information. so he could permit perjury in order to save his skin.
Man sakes! Yes! Think of the weird thing. He comes in here, gets accused and everything, had this whole fiasco, and then at the last second, oh yeah, I witnessed it all!
I gotta leave. I got some papers to do. You don't need me anymore. I'm good.
No, you're staying here. You're staying here. I don't care what papers you have to write. You're staying here. Think, Banzix, think! Exactly! And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. Remember the time they whispered to each other? Shocking!
This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh?
That's a great question. You tell me.
I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that?
True. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view of the stand where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. I couldn't say that with a straight face.
And
Yes,
yeah,
yes, exactly. Thank you.
Ryunosuke just slowly goes up to the stand, walks up to him. You can take out your sword. I don't care. I'm still going. Listen. He takes his shoulders. Are you blind? They were whispering to each other in full view of the court. Please. They did.
Oh, I've just remembered something for you.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there?
And then Ryunosuke gives Iris a big hug. Thank you.
I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Yes, you mentioned it. Yes, the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve the music box scene crime. That's it. It was during that testimony. I'm gonna go insane. I remember finding it strange at the time that they were physically whispering to each other, and no one was the wiser because everybody is blind here. Secret discussion, yes. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag! You're making all this up!
And you're gaslighting.
I'm a respectful Scotland Yard inspector for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Wait a minute, you sniped the rope.
It just had like the macro eating sound plays and he screamed.
Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, Counsel?
I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. For his little case that he's working on with Mr. Lord Strongheart, right? Right? Man, Graydon's just a statue today.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking the deal of any kind of the witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
What? What? That's a word.
Malfeasance. Yeah.
It is. It's also the name of a weapon.
Wrongdoing, especially by a public official.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty.
I don't do that, dude. I just do it when it makes sense.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges.
Why not?
You're gonna make me cry, dude, but not out of sadness, just out of pity.
It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Thanks, Yomi Soda.
Search Gregson!
Yomi Soda.
Evidence? Again?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witnesses in return?
Easy!
The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
Search him! If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. Must be it?
Ryu, do you think it could be?
Yes.
Nope.
Yes! It's the missing link. We would have joined all the dots together in this puzzle because... Oh my gosh! You know,
Must
Iris,
press you for answer now, Council.
You're great, Iris. Thank you for sticking with me. Thank you for being a smart one and smart cookie in this council. Thank you.
What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal to Inspector
This
Grayson?
armband. This armband I found.
And this gun I found.
This gun I
This
found.
cool gun I found.
Wait. Wait. Let me get the thing. Let me get the play. I have to. I have to. This is funny. Hey guys, check out my new camera. Oh wait, this isn't the camera.
Hey yo.
Take that.
Dude.
Take that.
Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
Well, what are you doing now, Sunshine?
Do I have to do another breakdown for Graydon?
What?
Do I have to voice another breakdown of him?
Probably.
UA?
Yes.
I mean, you.
I already pulled out the break. Oh.
Don't
Now
worry,
do it
you'll know when it
again.
happens.
Okay, cool.
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what alerted in this newspaper?
Alluded!
Oh my god, sorry.
You said? Did you say alerted?
Alerted.
Alerted.
Is what's alluded to in this. Wait, that's alluded. Yeah. Is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here?
No, I like alerted.
The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How the bleeding Nora could you?
I'm smart. We discovered
And
during the
you're
course of
dumb.
this trial the music box deposited at Windy Banks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. And if I'm wrong, hey, guess what, guys? We can search him.
You little... Ah!
Beast.
Order! Order!
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windy Banks, you said this.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGillis down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, that is! Mine!
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGill has to be taken in as evidence now.
Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
My orders were... recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music boxes, you indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness. To aid and abet this man and give him false testimony.
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men, which...
No!
Objection! Objection!
Why?
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, in this very courtroom.
How about you search him and stop complaining it to me? Wait, what? In this room?
How could you?
Inosuke, please don't be stupid. How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
He is?
What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Just... You mean to say... Inspector Grayson already has the item in question in his possession. He has the second disc actually on this person.
Yes! That's what I've been saying this whole time. The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely!
Please!
They could only have struck a deal with each other when Jenny was testifying before. And Gregson hasn't moved from the witness stand once.
Honestly, yeah, why are you still here? My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Please.
Well, Inspector.
Oh.
Oh, it's probably on Greg.
This young lad wants to toe down his imagination. He's insulted me and in my profession quite enough.
Oh, here we go.
However, if I'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What? Going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here.
Oh, great.
If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end.
Wait, he made the assertion.
You also made the assertion, Vanzi.
Yeah.
I was following up on what you implied.
But you still followed along with me.
I was telling you the consequences of your accusation.
Sweetie! Both of us will be unfit for court in this case!
The proof is on you!
Well, you are also with me! This is a ship we both are on, we both boarded the ship, and we're going to sink together if there's no disc on him. This trial will end in a void, because we're all out in the courtroom. But this game is gonna let that happen. My character's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna bow down to this.
And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious.
It is serious. Indeed. To have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force.
Oh my... I forgot that Ryunosuke is a student.
Yeah.
He's technically a student.
Bruh.
It's not something Her Majesty government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Ryu because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
True, I mean, I'm already in deep water right now. Can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. This must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have had it, but somehow, something doesn't feel quite right.
Very well, Counsel. Noted implications, so let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Ryunosuke, think through this carefully.
Cosmo, please, everybody's stressing me out.
Ryunosuke, me boy, I know you don't like hearing my voice, but you gotta be really careful around here. You gotta be really careful, me
I have
boy.
a sword. I have a sword. I will kill you.
You need to be really careful, me boy.
No.
Push back McGilda's voice and think. Remember.
Make the right choice, me boy.
Push it back, push it back, push it back. All right. Okay.
What'd you pick?
Yes, the defense formally demands a search be conducted.
Well,
Don't say you once warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide.
very well then. Bailiff! Conduct a search of...
Objection! The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What?
It's so perfect.
Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
So you're trying to be the scapegoat.
How you had time to switch that though? That's amazing.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, I lost it out last time, you sunshine.
I am an insane individual.
The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Am I really?
Who's this?
Be quiet, all of you!
Huh?
Ryu's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
British?
Man, what did you say? I was very cool.
Well said. Indeed, this court is in awe of defense counsel's conviction. It eagerly awaits his next words.
You what? No, don't be hasty, my lord.
I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, which is insane. I'm fairly sure I know who has that list at the moment. There's only one person it could be.
Whom do you request this search now?
Think back to the earlier testimonies.
I know this is going to be very hard for you guys to do, but it's obviously Susanoo.
Oh my god.
Yes, go overseas! Find her! Search her right now!
You gotta go.
Search her!
Gotta go.
Find her!
Alright.
Yeah, my thing, like, how do they have time though? Like, we were just talking to them. Like,
I'm sorry, Cosmo. Good thing I'm a Time Lord, right? Take that! Mr. Ashley Graydon, my lord. The defense demands that he be searched at once.
Very well. Presuming you will not protest, Mr. Graydon.
Oh, sorry, I was looking away. Au contraire.
You know, I can imagine, like, even Graydon just looks away like, oh, contraire. Wait, what's happening? And so a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short minutes later, it was revealed that Mr. Graydon had nothing unusual on his person.
Oh.
Dang. That didn't happen.
Wait, hit save.
There we go.
Just kidding.
Wait.
Think back to the earlier testimonies, Ryunosuke. Something unusual happened, didn't it?
Hold up, I have
Take
a
that.
question.
No. He's not even here.
I'm thinking. I don't remember the earlier testimonies.
What if you ask for them to perform a body search on Venzix.
That'd be funny. Thanks,
Wait.
my
No.
lord.
Is it?
Pansy.
She's doing what I'm doing.
Wait.
She's going through everything.
But how would he?
Mario! Why is it so loud in here? Why is it so empty in here?
I don't know, Luigi. This person just is empty-headed or something.
What are you two doing in
This
my
actually
head?
beats paying rent in the Bronx, huh?
I guess it does, Mario.
Take that, please, dear lord. Oh, my lord, Mr. Luigi Mario.
Well, I never.
Mr.
Blimey!
Him!
Very sorry.
Him?
Very well then. Bailiff! Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it! Please, my lord!
Oh, thank goodness.
Inspector.
Scotland Yard, has you object to the search?
Shut
Objection!
Objection. I don't care.
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Aye? In this courtroom, only the prosecution and defense have the authority to object. But Lovagic! I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Personally, I don't care.
Bailiff! Carry out the search!
No, Mo, I don't know nothing. Mario, none of that. Mario!
Ah.
Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this.
Lord! Yes!
Another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
I didn't know that was a revving engine.
My God.
This is. Alright, I'm sorry. This is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not? Inspector Gregson!
Order! 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 Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett! I just Gordon Freeman Bennett! I swear I didn't know enough about that disc! It's honest to God!
BG.
Absolutely. Would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective. No.
Without question, my lord.
And for pity's sake! What on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
It's simple. It's called pickpocketing to frame it, and then after the trial, he puts a gun to his hand and be like, give me. Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. That was a story. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment that I definitely don't remember.
I don't either.
Recall. What unusual behavior?
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Oh, shaking him! Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
Hold on. I admit to nothing of the sort.
Your thing didn't work, Gregor.
Come here, son of a
What?
gun, I'll tell you.
Thing didn't
Maybe it
work.
didn't work.
Well, Graydon, Mr. Graydon answered my questions, And please keep it down there, inner flashback. It's a little loud when you guys, like, try to kill one another. The inspector appeared to have grabbed Luigi Mario by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, you did it all! Tommy Nugget was gonna fall clean off, I did!
You didn't know that was...
I was wishing I did more with me brother I was!
What, Picaro?
No, I was gonna say, y'all didn't know that was weird at all? Like, he just shaking this guy in court?
Yeah, literally. And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned to grab me with it like that and started shaking me. One of the places didn't mention the third gun when we got you down at the station. That was what he said. You had it right down my ear, all he did. Me, it's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig. He did it.
He did it, yes.
Did it. I can't read.
Yeah, he did do it, and he also hit it. So.
He did it. He did it.
But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here.
I don't know.
I don't think you need a motive. If the detective had acquired this he was after, why on earth if he didn't proceed to hide it in Numbman's pocket? It's a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Ever not.
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
Oh yeah, you can't talk about it.
My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush.
Hush. A top secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
Well, that's...
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
What does this mean?
He only pretended to attack Luigi Mario in order to get close enough to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So, it was all a pretense.
Basically, that failed.
Well, now, Inspector Gregson. And you, Mr. Great On.
You know, these two names are so closely similar.
Are you prepared to admit to that? Are you prepared to admit to the accusations made against you of this alleged deal?
Now, guys, please answer carefully so we don't have to waste more minutes in this trial of knowing something we already know about.
Admit to it. Yours truly, please.
Oh my god. He still... Come
Francis,
on, man.
could you please punch him?
I will do you one better.
Oh, yes!
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, snap. Grayson,
Mr. Graydon, please!
Clearly, our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection! But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
Oh my god.
I'm under no obligation to explain.
I don't think we have the pleading the fifth in this country.
We do.
Oh, we do?
I plead the Fifth Amendment.
Well, then
Not the Fifth Amendment, but the right to remain silent in general.
I plead the fifth guinea.
Well, then we're just gonna assume. What?
Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. So sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with a detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about.
No. What? Come on, dude. We all know that that's the case. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? I swear, if you say no.
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I'm acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done is in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions. Yeah.
Quite a quandary indeed.
So he didn't. He just said nothing.
Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it's time to put matters to the jury for their final leanings.
Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Who is this?
Oh no.
Oh no.
You could see your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
As a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Oh my god.
I get this one you want.
Go ahead, because I'm better.
Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Apparently in prison of idols.
I don't know why, but look at this guy. I just got immediately.
Duh.
Oh yeah, he's Russian.
Detective has very much trust in us. More than this, I cannot say.
These 6 troops are idiots! They're going to believe Gregson if they declare the decision now.
Is Jenny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windybank or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Anything!
Counsel, I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
Thank you for letting me have that option when I just said it. I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leaving. Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then for you. You have to throw out some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. This is the 6th time I said it. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon?
Leave it to the jury. Let the jury decide.
I give up.
Both.
Yes.
Okay, what?
If you're, this is basically the same situation as the end of 2-4.
Bazinga.
I mean, I'm guessing it doesn't matter.
Wait, 9?
No. It's at
What's up?
9.
Yeah, Mega?
Whose blood is on the disc?
That's Graydon's.
He's bleeding, remember?
Well, that was specifically from when Gina ripped it out of his hands.
Oh, that's okay. Never mind. I thought that was from the shot. Never mind.
Wait,
That was from the gunshot.
does the court know?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
That was how you confirmed he was at the scene, at least prior to the murder.
The gilded case notes.
Bruh, I wanted to stay to the end, but your boy has to go.
All right, I'm sorry, Ono.
It's fine.
Have a good night. Everyone say good night, Ono. Wanna
Bye, Ono.
Night.
Me
Thanks for
boy.
coming, friend.
Me boy.
Good night. I'll catch you
Boy.
later around.
You.
Boy.
I will carry your weight, friend.
That one.
That one.
You have something new not in the court record.
That one.
Think about it.
Like something is not in the court record, Cosmo?
You've recently found something new that is not in your court record yet. That is the key.
Oh, dear.
It was me. I did it.
It was me, Dio.
It was me, Dio.
Wait, then who?
Leave it to the jury.
Leave it to the jury.
I can't possibly decide.
I can give you a hint.
It was me.
Hold on. So, I think right now it's the second disc. We investigate the second disc. Right? But we don't have it in the court record yet. But that's the newest thing. So, we present evidence against, so this is my thought process. It's about the second disc. And we present evidence against Graydon because he knows about the discs. But he's gonna plead the fifth. And Gregson is just Gregson. I don't know what to do.
Open up your log, your history. Scroll up a little bit. To I think it was downward to what Ryunosuke said. This.
You're going to believe Gregson if
No, the next one.
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence, we're gonna lose. There's some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windybank, or some evidence of force into admitting that he struck a deal with him.
Nixon's just doing his job, mate. So clearly we have to go for.
We don't have the third gun. Even though Graydon said he took the third gun. The discs, I think it's Graydon, because it's the government secrets for the disc.
Yeah, besides, Gregson's just doing his job, you know? We don't need to protect him.
Just doing his job.
Mr. Gregdon, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose.
Then please admit it.
No. I assure you, I will admit to nothing.
My last chance. Looks like we're gonna have to force his hand. One final piece of evidence to get him to admit that the deal really stuck with all this stuff. Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Oh wait. I think it might still work here.
You can't prove anything. Plus L plus ratio.
Plus L plus ratio.
Plus your maidenless. Plus your stupid.
Actually, probably not.
No, it's not him.
Plus you're guilty.
Imagine getting ratio by Grayson.
Still, whatever thoughts you have, play them.
Take that.
Oh, it works.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Wait, so I was right?
Is that Mr. McGilda's music box disc, Council?
That was the first thing I said, wasn't it, man?
I think you did it for the blood, but I'm doing it for the government secrets. Yes.
I was still right.
But yes, you are. The first disc of 2, which has already been placed in Mr. McGilded's special music box ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in its place as well.
This disc console.
Hold it! Well, no, wait, I can't let you do that!
Why not? Let us do it!
Because, because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's why!
Objection! Shut up! Not true, Inspector. Let us do this. Listen to me, Inspector. I'm tired. I'm exhausted by you guys keep going round in circles because you just won't admit to a dumb thing that we've proven like 5 hours ago. So the defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. Shut up. Keep remaining silent. I'm just gonna prove it and you're gonna do nothing about it. Just shut up. We know that Morse code comprised of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains a second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here!
Then let the public have the state secrets. I don't care anymore. I'm not from here.
If you go laying that whole court over here confidential information like that, it's treason!
Then too bad I'm not part of this country. So you do admit to the charge that in order to protect these state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with a witness, is that right?
You're mad!
I am mad at you!
If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection! Oh, yeah, that's me. Objection! Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness that is also illegal to the highest state of treason. Then you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty, and I guess you're gonna be like, oh, Lord Strongheart's gonna protect you, and then before you know, he's gonna backstab you, because I have a feeling that's his character. Hopefully fans can back me up on that, but I'm not too sure. But anyways, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare!
I'm already in hot water, I don't care. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of.
This should be a show.
I know it's a show right now. I hope you're enjoying it. My lord, if you please, the court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Van Zig, for Pete's sake, stop him!
Besides, Gregson, you're acting like everybody in this courtroom knows Morse code.
Objection! Objection! My leg, Gregson.
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth by fair means or foul.
No!
What a great buddy that I have. Let's go.
Defense's stance here, and that of prosecution has been made very clear, I feel.
I can't believe I actually have friends in this country.
In accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as the music box is set in operation once more. This time, the second disc in place, and both discs played simultaneously.
No!
Shut up, I want to hear it.
This can't be happening.
Shut up, I want to hear it. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code.
Hold it! Alright, I admit it! Whatever it was, but for the love of God, shut that bullet box up!
I mean, it already finished, dude.
It's too late. You didn't hit the whole thing. It's too late now.
Let me ask you then, Canon. Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish witness with confidential case details exchanged with music boxes? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the top?
Okay, hold on. Let me do that one. That's actually hold on. Did you?
You got this.
You got this.
I messed up.
You got it,
You
Big
got
Rush.
it.
Do it again.
You got it.
Got
okay,
it.
okay, hold on.
Let's keep going. Keep rolling with it.
Keep.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, I had to get out. All right, anyway.
Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the
In the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector.
Yeah, thank you. I can't.
I did.
Stop! Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said.
Yeah, I know it is, but you have to do this because, you know, legal purposes.
When the trial resumed after the recess, we were stood here in the stand together.
I like how Graydon looks at him like, I'm going to kill you in your sleep.
He's the armor titan in.
That's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up! You've been still. Shut up!
That's you. That's you.
Who, me?
Mega.
Oh, Mega.
You there? You there? You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. All information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
Oh, so it was blackmail.
Yep.
Wasn't even a deal.
I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
I did. But then it turned out the people had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? Are you gonna plead the fifth?
If he screams, I can't do it.
I'll do it then.
No, I got something. Don't worry.
There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime, namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question.
Actually, you know what? You do it, because I don't have anything funny to do.
And you perpetrated the murder of the perpetuator.
This is a single line. This is literally the last line until the breakdown, and you blew it.
Fine, I'll start all over. There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime, namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybank.
You! Traitor!
Oh! Someone should stop him.
Oh my god.
Stranded man!
I heard the bailiff, but I think your mic just kind of like, you were like this. Bailiff.
It was really funny.
Do I say
it again. Do it again, yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
Enough! Restrain that man!
It did it again!
It again.
See, my mic, I don't know what's going on. Is my mic on Discord? God, I have no.
Alright, just say it, but don't yell it.
Bailiff.
I have the. No, yeah, you're right. I don't want to yell it.
Bailiff! Destroy that man!
You're not good enough.
At once! Make him suffer!
Finally, that's it then. All over.
Objection.
Objection. Overruled.
All of my demons in my head, please shut up.
No. Yes.
Who's saying this? Oh, this has
Graydon.
to be... Yeah, Graydon.
Put on the cave voice.
I despised my life. Growing up.
I don't think it's
Little
activated.
slum- What do you mean it's not activated?
It's not activated.
How about now? Is it activated now?
No.
What do you mean it's not?
It's not.
There we go.
How
It's
about
activated.
now?
It's activated.
There we go. Amazing.
Can't even do its job right. I despised my life growing up. Those slums. Vile places. I was cursed from birth. Born into poverty. The son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me.
Oh, he's sad.
You can say it back to normal now.
So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to steal government secrets.
Because it made me
Why?
funny. It was funny.
Literally had a promising job. Why would you do that?
Yeah, why would he do that? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money.
Anything from the. Don't DM say I swear, I'm sorry.
Oh no. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to run about with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
He, like, ruined everybody's lives.
Yeah, you're a fiend with acquired talent, so you are. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
The law of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
Picaro.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
Well, yeah. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable.
By using the music box.
You know, if juror number 5 wasn't here, he would have gotten away with it.
It's true. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I had left the slums 10 years earlier.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, huh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him. Like it had him. I was sure he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made him a store. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Why McGilded?
Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has...
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are two, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 25 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
Aw, he's so nice.
That's how I made him make the 2 discs.
Thereby splitting the information in 2, you are taking considerable precautions indeed.
I was to protect myself as much as anything.
Thank you, Gracias for the $1 donation. I appreciate it. I don't know who.
Wait, what was his name?
It's Kuro.
G-Ras. Wow.
It wasn't me, but like, oh, wait, what's his name? I just saw that. G. Gracias.
Well, thank you. Anyways.
It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal? The exchange of the second disc?
Yes. I'd sold the man information that way I sold the man information that way a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
Picaro.
My bad. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself.
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it.
I can't believe Crispy Bacon donated $2.
Okay, that tells me.
Hey girl, this is an emotional moment. Can't believe
My father liked bacon. My father
Thank you for the
loved
donation. I
bacon.
appreciate it.
You're welcome.
He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home.
That's depressing.
It really is. I am sad now.
It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. Oh. To exact revenge.
Revenge? I mean, you're a little late, but okay.
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all of his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil that time, and I walked into that corner, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. Not my fault.
I made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire.
Oh!
If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask.
Oh, he's the one.
McGilded himself had shown me that.
Are you saying that?
I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved.
I mean, we could both agree on that.
That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly.
Man. Gilded's death that day was caused by this man.
And I regret nothing.
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me to the courtroom.
Oh, right. I'm Mick Gilded. For a
You're
second,
like-
I was just like, man, I wonder how this is gonna play out. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
What's this?
My
What's
boy.
this, officer? It is sooner than I was led to believe.
Hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks then. It is time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
Now please stay out of my head. For that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again.
That's right. An imposter. I was
I hate it here.
an imposter hired by me.
Am I
I
really
was the
gonna-
one that vented.
Am I gonna have to sit here and add a Among Us like soundtrack to my soundboard? Is that what we're doing? I run to the joke way more times than I think I should admit.
I mean, to be fair, this is the first time this happened, so.
This game is sus.
This game sus.
Hold on, I need hold on. But you keep going back.
Used his wealth to
I'm getting
manipulate the trial.
I'm getting the sound clip.
He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. And that's how I avenged my father's death. For a moment.
A spawn children account indeed.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
A loose end? Don't tell me.
What do you think, stupid? I think it should be obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGill.
Yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because he had been removed from the scene of the crime.
Really? When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded.
One more time.
This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them.
Wow. Look at that now, my boy. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man, me boy.
What's this? Windybank's pawnbrokery?
Aye, it's a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there, made for you. There's no need to give it a name. Just hand over the ticket. Tell the fiend the watchword. I've put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it would.
I've never heard of pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before.
Which is honestly very dumb.
Have you not, Mr. Graydon? Big boy. London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault.
So, I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone.
Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Windy Banks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for?
From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that.
Okay, except me, but please don't wear it in.
I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns. That he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So, I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline.
And he was absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Windy Banks to redeem the articles.
By the way, Koodle, yeah, it's a very longer stream than usual, but this is right at the end of DGS 1, and I don't think I don't think it's best to have an entire stream just for the epilogue.
Yeah, it's finished though. Makes sense.
But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our ambition...
Meanwhile, our investigations are still uncovering secrets with progression.
Everyone just went like, meanwhile.
I was just about to type something.
Me, Gregson.
We picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector, you recovered fast. Man, that...
No, don't worry, my neck is still aching.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Bruce will be there in the next few hours.
Wait, how are you in my head, too? You know, I shouldn't ask these questions anymore.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere. What?
We heard that.
Okay.
What?
The weirdest thing happened. The weirdest thing
What
happened.
happened?
Hold on.
McGilded show up?
No, but that would be weirder. No. Okay. All of a sudden, like you were talking, and all of a sudden you became more muddy.
Yeah, bass boosted.
Yeah, okay, so it wasn't just me, but then there was ringing in my right ear. I'm like, what the heck?
Oh.
I didn't
You talking
hear
about
anything.
me? Is it because I did this?
Yes.
Yes.
I just went closer to the mic. I didn't mean to blow your ears out. Fuck.
No, it's okay. It's
Damn.
okay.
Damn, I didn't swear.
I'm okay.
So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did.
So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friend, the Mario Brothers.
What happened that night in the pawnbrokery? I can only describe as a nightmare. While Mario and Luigi were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of pocketed articles.
And the second disc was inside.
Yes. Yes. I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then something entirely unexpected happened.
Windy Bank.
Oh, what are you doing in my shop?
Bang!
Bang.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh no.
A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm.
The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case.
Bang. Back.
Bang. Alright. Before I knew what was happening, I fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge.
His spine. Sorry, Taro.
It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Luigi and Mario even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windy Banks on that wretched night.
So why couldn't you just, bought the music box? Could have avoided all this.
Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in the Gilded.
Yes, I think I have.
When one fights monsters, he should see to it that he does not become a monster himself.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial.
Yup, because we've been going for 5 hours now.
However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Grayson, what of Mr. Ashley Grayson, the Greater?
He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Windy Bank and the stealing of government secrets.
Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Yes, my lord. Of course.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains whether or not you are doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah?
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, sir. Guardian Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now.
Is it?
The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
Thank you, Miss Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will not declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Oh, we are
Not guilty. Okay.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Duh.
Ross is not guilty.
That's the stuff! I'm off the hook! Finally, Ryu! You finally managed to do it!
Finally is the word. I thought they were gonna come up with some circleized thing that we have to go around in circles to prove the same thing again. But I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right! You're the best lawyer in the world!
Probably not that.
No. She's got a point.
Mr. Strahd, I am not finished with you yet.
What do you look at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, the perjury stuff we did.
Oh yeah.
A months ago, in my courtroom, you gave false testimony, did you not? In relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windbake's pawnbroker,
Oh my god.
you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGill's property seized.
If I could help it, I would have gone and done that in someone else's court. I had no choice in doing it on yours.
Gino, that's not the point he was trying to make, but...
Whatever!
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing the gilded coat in your cell yesterday or anything. I mean, I'm about to get shanked.
Oh, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Jenny this evening.
Turn our attention to the defense.
Yeah, I know.
Determine that when played together, the music box disc contained the message in the Morse code was. Well, it was some of their most unexpected revelation to counsel.
I'm waiting.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard.
Wait, I got a compliment from you?
Nope. Don't worry.
Fancy.
It's gonna be back
Fancy,
in.
so I get a compliment from you?
No comment.
Admit it. Admit it, that was a compliment. Please.
I will not confirm nor deny.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
You're
I'll
right,
take
you
it. I'll take it. You
take
didn't
it.
outright deny it, so it's confirmed. Let's go.
In fact, I think we should applaud my lady friend's courage
Oh
here today.
my
Propose a
god.
toast.
I don't care what happens for the rest of the day. I know what's gonna happen, but this is a win for me. I love it. All right, thank you.
To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom.
I mean, hey, it's not my fault. I ain't a fortune teller. Oh wait, it's in Morse code. No one really understands Morse code like that. That's not how it works.
Enough people though.
But very sorry about that, regardless. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit what he'd done, so...
Telegraph.
If I may say something on that point.
Isn't that...
Oh, okay.
About the sounds produced by the music
she
box
got it then.
before, I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
Oh, wait, what?
What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code. you see.
Fanatical.
I said that! I said that. I said fanatical.
No, you said fanatical or something. It was the wrong emphasis.
Oh, what? I'm sorry.
Fanatical.
Fanatical. There we go.
Chats, you go back up a few seconds to tell us what she said.
Shush.
Can I do that on Twitch?
So much that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
The moments you mute.
I know, right? Goodness, madam. An unhealthy love obsession one feels.
But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones.
What? Can that really be? Was code after all? Did we just send an innocent person to jail and he just admitted it because he really couldn't take it anymore? Ow! My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again.
Are you off your nuts? How many times do I have to tell you? Don't things can tell you. I'm gonna steal your secrets on sign.
I have to know now.
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGill conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man is admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
I mean, that's, are they going to bother me?
Your own time.
Encrypted. It's encrypted.
Mr. Strahd.
Like assembly. It's like binary.
Yeah, me lord.
That what you have seen today here in the courtroom,
Probably had computers at this point,
has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall a child.
Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums.
I beg your pardon.
Shut up, Gina.
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. Well, it ain't fair, but if you wanted to change, you've got to start it up. You got to start it up. You got to start at home. Home. You got to change how you are yourself.
Who's Morozer?
Oh,
well,
Mars
that's a
here.
very
I know
laudable
what you're
lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the board again, Miss Lestrade. Never grace my courtroom presence again.
Man, so mean. Can't even join the gallery.
With regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank, I'm gonna mess up. See,
Don't
I
make me say it.
Profiteer. Proprietor.
Proprietor.
It's not me this time. It's not me.
See, at least I stopped before I said it. Like, hold on. Proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street. I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty.
Fireworks. She fires one. Wait, she had fireworks in her gun?
That's all. Court adjourned.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Wait, we're still here.
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my fiery friend.
Oh, that's...
Despite being in...
The box.
like I can imagine, like now that everybody's gone, it's like, you know what? I trust him. I can show this laughy side.
Despite being a nip and
Now you know how, now you have my problem. Wait,
Please.
you have my problem right now.
Mecca, please.
You know how I
Newts.
feel.
Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
Did everybody just forget what I did a few months ago? I mean, okay, cool, I'll take it. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. Take notes, audience, take notes. Ow.
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom.
You did?
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed.
Wait, what? With another? Oh, wait.
Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand.
You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Or is that something I have to wait for the next game?
Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not.
Alright, to the next game. Alright, then I'll wait for that day if I want.
Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose.
Why?
So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again.
Alright, bye, friend. We could be friends, right? Bye, friend.
No.
17th April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber. It's done. It's over at last, after the hot talk fancy. What? Oh yeah, Holmes! Was Iris disappeared too? Ah. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Stop being a tsundere, come on.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me right up to the end. Yeah, Sword is your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
No one ever asked before, see? Kept the promise, I mean. Properly.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. That's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone, and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in Eugenia has been a real pleasure.
For crying out loud, pack it in! But I suppose... sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright.
Thanks.
This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
Is this? Oh, no. Wait, is this thoughts or no?
It's thoughts.
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Puzzling. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Smiling in my head.
Pardon the interruption. But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow?
Holmes, what did I say? What did I say?
I couldn't help myself. I'm a master of disguise, don't you know?
No, not that. Why are you not resting in the hospital, healing?
Because I love being a bobby. I can't exactly be a bobby in the hospital now.
Holmes, do you want me to treat you like a kid?
Oh, you can try.
The 34. How old am I? Oh, dang, I'm 18. Well, that's fine. I'm fine. Okay. Time for... Listen, you're going to the hospital. I will drag you. That voice!
It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Ha ha ha! Yes, it was me all along, I would have said, when finally you noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling! Mr. Holmes! Ah ha ha! Yes, it was me all along, you see!
Yes, I know it's the blood loss getting to you, I get it. I'd assume you'd be taken back to the hospital, you know, to be honest, and, you know, what, the promise you made to me. But heck, I will enjoy that top bunk now.
Detectives aren't wont to lie, don't you know? Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again.
Alright. I'm getting the top bunk. Oh!
I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence.
How very above the board. Above board.
Wait, he blackmailed?
Enough of my adventures.
Wait, did you blackmail him? But I managed to escape. I happen to be aware of one or two phobias of the dogs attending me. Oh, he was a criminal.
He blackmailed.
Criminal, alright. Alright, fine.
No, a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts are justly rewarded, I feel.
He blackmailed.
Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you.
You can't be saying those things when I'm trying to be mad at you. Thank you, I guess.
Some great detective you are. Being great at being cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? Well, you've been avidly snoozing your nice soft bed. Some of us have been fighting for our lives. Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true.
Yeah, and you should be resting.
So I have indeed been feeling somewhat all cold. Perhaps not as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Here, just have a feel, Mr. Naruhodo. Just have it. Have it.
Wait, what? I'm gonna bonk your head! could you take your hands off my neck, please? I am not Gregson, and you're not Graydon. So please get your hands off me in a non-choking position. Bonk!
And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Mr. Strahd. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious.
Well done, Mr. Holmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found out guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway, is that it? That's the very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGillian, in fact.
Well, you kind of missed a very important detail there.
Ah, but of course, I paid no attention to such a rational drift for myself.
That's a lie.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
It should.
Oh, really?
If I die, I die. Please, I accept death.
Of course not. Well, I see the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs.
Him upstairs? You mean... what?
Like Jim?
Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have the wrong end of the stick. There's some cunts like that book trotter what are really rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another.
Well, I ain't like the McGillards of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? Professionals have standards.
Do they know?
A trait in you which is to be admired, Mr. Strahd. Oi! Just give her a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina.
That's like the third time you said that.
Well, there you are, Holmesy! How long have you been here?
You okay, Holmes?
No!
Yeah, I could see that. Maybe you should have, I don't know, rested and recovered instead of forcing yourself to be up, because if a little girl was able to make you literally fly off your feet and faint.
Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you here. There. Ah, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. The sons of pair made utter fools of themselves.
Mr. Holmes, remind me where you were shot again.
Down here, by my stomach area.
So, question, what if I apply pressure very hard on you?
What if I punched you in the
What if I punched you there?
Yeah, Mr. Holmes, why would you punch your stomach?
What if I just did that?
Well...
You would not shoot me. I have 100% faith you will not shoot me.
Oh, but Mr.
You missed.
Naruhodo.
You got the wall. You got the other wall.
He aims the gun. Welcome to London.
It all comes full circle.
I say, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London.
What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff.
You know, I'm gonna take a nap on that couch. You guys wake me up when you guys are
Please
done.
those didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Holmesy, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. I'll be careful.
So you listen to Iris and you don't listen to me. You know, actually, that makes sense. Never mind. Ouch!
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Jenny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look at me like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You are the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bulk tray stuff what was in the lug, blah, 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 blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But I haven't any offense. It's a job, innit?
No.
I don't think so, Gina. Please sort your life. Please.
Still, it's got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work.
Thank you.
I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Aldo?
Well, no. But I was never a pickpocket.
Well, I mean, you are guilty, though.
Of what?
Don't you know the answer to that already?
No. Of what?
You're guilty. That's what?
You're guilty.
Brayden, leave.
You're guilty, me boy.
You too, McGilded.
Well, anyway, I reckon I can make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them, like me and the salons. Something that makes a difference for them. Ah. That's a wonderful idea, Jenny. I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Nothing.
Miss Gina was destroyed. Actually, let's pick a row. Mega? Who is this? It's a bailiff, right?
I think it's a bailiff.
Yeah, let Mega pick a row. Either one of you.
Pick it up.
Silence.
Gina Lestrade. Prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off there.
Yeah. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck.
Aldo?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Fine, shoot me. Fine, do it. It's Usado. Ah! What was that for?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so...
So you shoot me.
Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation called for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Mr. Strahd. On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh, yes! It's good advice, Jenny!
Yeah, especially with the black eye that I have.
Right, I see. Well... Thanks, Otto. Thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me.
Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Jim. For the black eye you've given me, because I obviously needed it. Well, there she goes. Wonder if I'll ever see her in the next...
Well, quite the indomitable pig purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition and it's Charles all over the front page.
Of course it is.
Pickpockets innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful?
Wait, already? You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Even though I have no idea how it would be printed that fast.
No, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Not again.
Well, what do you say, Ryu? Holmesy?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answered that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
I'll go there.
All right then. Maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Oh, it's this kind of news. All right, yeah, none of them are good at that.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort.
All right then. What's the bad news?
The huge storm has left the seas very choppy.
What do you mean that's bad news? That's great news.
The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more.
Wait. No.
That's right. If we head back to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off.
No. What?
No.
See, that's why it's bad news. To you.
And then they both look at you like, to you. There won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Unfortunately.
Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Holmes, please no.
I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole.
What is sole? I don't... The great detective does it again! Alright, fine.
I imagine some sort of fish?
Probably. I mean, if it's by a port,
Yeah, it's a
then-
fish.
Yeah.
Indeed, he does. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport with foibles.
Foible.
What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary.
Holmes? You know, real quick, what is a foible?
Foible.
What is that?
Troubles. Like troubles, I think.
A minor weakness or eccentricity in someone's character.
That was cool.
So, in other words, deepest, darkest secrets.
Holmes, you're crazy.
New boy.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. Come on, Come on, Sherlock.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria!
Actually, why do I keep calling you Holmes? I could just call you Sherlock. You're not gonna punch me for it. So yeah, Sherlock. What on first name basis? Alright, anime. Oh, no. 18th April, 5:32 a.m. Port of Dover. Wait.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
That took someone longer than I had anticipated. Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Otto. Where are you? Even though, please leave. Oh, of course, I should just look to the left. Over there, look! Looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
Hold it! Mr. Sato, wait! What are you doing?
Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to bad weather, you see, and somehow Iris is a little psychic. But you know.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
Acquitted.
Acquitted. Sorry, Susato.
Still an idiot.
I know.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now.
Why?
So, I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You? Susato-san? Please.
What I've been correct in assuming? It's because of the peephole, Miss Susato.
I was like, yeah, someone's gonna read this. Wait, no, that's right, it's me. I deliberately altered the scene of a crime. And then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable.
Precisely! That's why you're going to jail!
Yes, you are.
What, you aren't going to respawn to that?
I did.
As Susato.
Oh. I mean, I probably am, but, how about I go on a ship and not deal with any of that? No, how about you do go with us to jail and we never have to deal with you again? But, Miss Naruhodo, I thought we were a great team.
How did you even come to have this, Susie?
I stole it. I did a Gina thing and I stole it.
I found it.
But on the evening of the incident, Mr. Holmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Pickpocketed that whole thing?
Oh, that was so much fun! I stole Ryu's armband!
Yes. Please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. It's like a family heirloom of a family that no longer is in this planet.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't know it for ages.
Look, Iris, listen here.
Oh, no. Oh.
On a whim, before you chuck a child in the sea and everything, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flap-o-matic. So I put it up my sleeve.
You put it up your sleeve? What?
It's a kimono.
Well, yes, but...
That big of a device. Okay. Yeah, you could pickpocket that giant thing. Sure.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it. Until I found myself in Mr. Windybag's shop with it later that night.
How? I see. I don't know how you would have done it, but sure. Sure, what an excuse.
And then...
Bang! Ah! Mr. Holmes! Mr. Holmes!
Leave him, Mr. Naruhodo!
Right. Even though I don't want to. I forgot to the reverb. Dang it.
After Miss Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up on my sleeve sprang to mind. You know, I just suddenly remembered it. But, you know, don't worry about it. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know.
So, you used the cat flap-o-matic to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of Holmes's red-hand recorders. Indeed, it was of the first importance at that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
Because people hate me in that courtroom. Except Van Zeeks, apparently. I actually learned that. I'm happy for that. What? Oh yeah, Susato, you missed like a really bro moment with me and him, so... Well, okay, well whatever. When I looked through the hole in the door... The sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier. The trial of Magnus McGill. Right? You know, everything began 2 months ago, guys.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. Made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybag. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
To avoid that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime?
That's right. But then I realized... would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have be a way to see beyond the door.
Ugh.
For which, a peephole would be the very thing.
Then you have just opened the door. The door was locked.
Only the people I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that. So it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not?
A trap?
Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police.
I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Holmes. Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape. The truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan.
Really does think of everything. But then that's still stupid. Why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight.
I mean, probably. She's not thinking.
If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade.
That's right.
You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. Isn't that why your friend failed to let Susato know of your stowaway in the ship?
What about?
I screwed that up, didn't I?
Did you? No, wait. Holmes.
I was involved in that case, you know.
No, I know.
It's the one with the snake, you know.
Sherlock. I know what you're referring to. It's just I'm gonna pretend that you're not insulting one of my best friends. I'm gonna pretend, okay?
Well, it came at your benefit, didn't it? In the end.
So that wound of yours didn't really heal yet because you didn't rest.
How hard would I have to punch you in the gut for your blood to spill out?
So Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone.
Oh, so you're now avoiding the whole thing, aren't you?
For your sake and Mr. Strahd's.
Okay, we're gonna talk about this when we get home, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Sato.
Very well.
Truth is, when it happened, I did it because lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that, it's the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
Okay. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Raiden is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed. I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mr. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life because a crime saved a person's life. That's what it is.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you saved me too from my regrets.
I mean, I'm still going home. Please do so.
Please.
Well, we must all be thankful that Mr. Strahd's freedom has been assured.
Yeah, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation that the music box disc contains secret messages, Miss Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out! I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh? It wasn't?
There was a communication officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones.
As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted.
Oh, so you knew. In cipher? I see. I'm gonna pretend I knew that. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you.
Wait, you understood it?
Sogi?
What? It is Sogi?
Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny.
Wait, Iris, what did you just say?
Oh, I just said a sogi. Does that word mean something to you?
Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend.
What?
But how? How do you know that name, Iris?
I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box.
She transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whenever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense.
I'm back with food.
Welcome back with food.
That is, in English at least.
Oh.
It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added Morse code to use in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying?
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before.
Of course you did.
But I think it's based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it?
And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you let me see that?
Mr. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code, surprisingly?
Yes!
What is this Susato Ex Machina?
Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications.
Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version?
Be that as it may. Iris, show me the message, please.
Of course.
What does it possibly mean?
You're not talking. Voice mod, I think.
9.
I can't believe what's my broke Solia.
9 is dead.
Thanks for stream, guys. It was fun.
Well, guys, thanks for watching.
Ah, there, this is working. It's
Okay,
working. Voice mod, let's go. Okay. Alright, let me get it back. Okay. Whatever's in that long sequence supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Susato's face.
There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
But the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications.
Don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names and one other secret message. Ryunosuke, you're guilty.
I'm going to push you in this water!
But it says, that's what it says. I'm not even, look, okay, Naruhodo, Ryunosuke. Sometimes I just joke about with the others, just to, be funny and everything. But I'm serious, it actually says, Ryunosuke, you're guilty on this Morse code.
Wait, Sato, that case, then why is there another code on there? Why is there another Morse code on there that just says, like, I think it says, me boy?
And at that point, Rinosuke just goes on like, you know, down the pier and just like, I'm just gonna jump in the water. I'm done. And then like he tries, and then so I was like, should we stop? You know, no, I kind of want to see this. Anyways, it's a list of 4 people's names. 4 names. The first is Kei Asogi. Kazuma Asogi. Why? What was his name on that list? The second is A Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Greguson?
Gregson.
Gregson?
Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the 3rd man on the list.
And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well?
And the last name.
What's the matter, Mr. Sato? Tell me. Tell me.
It's so strange. So unexpected.
Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
To be continued, I'll say it in the next game. The last name is Jay Watson.
What?
Watson?
John H. Watson? You mean Daddy?
It says only Jay Watson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
I just can't believe it. Who would ever thought that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So, Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Ryu came from.
Oh, well...
No, it's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Will Watson, and there must be a lot of J's among them.
Is Anna gonna tear about her dad?
Professor John H. Watson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. You can't tell Iris about that now. It can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windybank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
You wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside.
Honk.
Oh dear. The ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie? We wish you a safe passage, Mr. Sato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Mr. Sato, I had hoped to have... I'm gonna vomit. I had hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo!
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
Please don't. Please.
I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it.
Really, Susie?
Yeah, she is.
Oh, now, don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript.
Ah.
Oh, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris.
Don't flip me over.
Miss Naruhodo?
Don't flip me over. Yes.
Do you remember the first time we met?
When you flipped me over, yes. Yes. On the SS Boya, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that.
And I'm talking about then. You never apologized me for the 7 times you flipped me over. There was no apology.
Wasn't it 8?
Yeah, it's 8, because later.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Yeah, thank you, Sherlock. Yes, 8. For the 8 times you flipped me over, and you haven't apologized for a single one of them. So where's my apology, Susato?
It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away.
Now you're avoiding it.
Like you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy, and someone I can flip over on a daily basis.
I'll flip you in the water. Miss Susato, I flip you in the water, I'll do it.
Well, my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No. I'm sure that... I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
Don't ever come back.
Don't flip me.
Don't ever come back.
Okay.
Please. Please don't. Hey, look, at anime.
Anime.
Anime is a brand.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me.
Yeah, what's the
on
name of the
this
ship?
journey.
The cat!
The name of the ship? The SS Titanic? Oh no. Oh no.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and...
Mrs. Sato, I can't hear you!
Of course there will.
Thank goodness.
But whatever happens...
I hope the ship sinks.
Fortunes around.
I hope that it's Titanic. You know what I'm not gonna do?
I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
I got a great detective, I got a smarter assistant detective, and I got a cool prosecutor guy that has my back, sort of.
Oh, don't worry. If it's the SS Titanic, then it's fine. It's the RMS Titanic that sank.
Oh.
12 years from now. Oh, wait. Damn it. Ah, yes. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
I have some rather awkward news.
What?
The railway company has decided to sue over the Special Express train, apparently.
Wait, what does that mean?
You see, I blackmailed them.
Huh.
Oh, right, yeah, he blackmailed them. That's right.
It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would never have made it to Delve in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault.
And how you're guilty.
And Ryunosuke walks slowly to Sherlock.
It all goes back to him being guilty. It all circles back.
So, is this, all this time, is this what I was guilty of? The entire time. That every single time someone said you're guilty, this was it.
Yep.
Something that I literally did not do. You were the one that did it. And it's somehow my fault. Somehow my fault.
I was the mastermind of it all.
Yeah, I was the mastermind of it all, you know? puts an arm around his shoulder.
I mean, I was the first one to say that you were guilty.
The first one? That's right, you were. No, you weren't, actually. No.
Yes, I was.
No, the prosecutor back in Japan was the first one.
Well, that was because you were accused of murder.
Well, yes, but even so, that means they were the first one, not necessarily you. But anyway, that's the detail. But yes, you did say you were part of the people that said I was guilty, you know, for funny sake. And I guess the entirety of Britain took along with it, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Well, considering that you were able to blackmail the train station, I have a sneaking suspicion that was your fault. That you spread the word to everybody, maybe even blackmailed them to say that I was guilty.
Well...
Right? You know, Mr. Holmes, you played the violin very well. You do know that, right? You played a very nice tune on the violin. It'd be...
Well, thank you.
Yeah, but it'd be
a far cry from a few days ago.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be such a shame, though, that, you know, you just didn't have a violin in the end of the day. And moreover...
Well, maybe I could give that viola another shot.
You know, you could give it, and as well as maybe, try to do it, I don't know, laying in bed, being in crippling pain for a good solid 24 to 48 hours when I'm done.
Well, I've already been in crippling pain, laying in bed for a few hours, so what's a little more?
What's a little more? So that also means that I'm not gonna pay for a single thing of something you've done.
Nah.
Nah? I mean, I'll become guilty just of a different crime. In 2 seconds.
Well, don't worry about it. I've recommended Lord Van Zeeks to your prosecution.
He and I are best buds right now, so we're good. I'll defend myself. You know, it may be I might give him a sparing of a day, be like, you know, listen, I admit it. This is what you did, and I have evidence of this pre-recorded thing right here.
Pre-recorded what?
Yeah,
what?
pre-recorded thing. I learned that from you, really. So I make sure to always be prepared.
Wait, where did you learn this? What are you recording this on?
Well, Iris made it for me.
Well,
she's a very, very nice daughter. So, I mean, you know, we could always, you know, put this under the bus and everything. I could also throw it in the water. And no, you're not gonna. No, get your hand away. No, it's not. No, stop. If you know, it's not my fault. I'm innocent, not guilty. Right? I'm not guilty, right? Right? I'm not following the game script. This is our own epilogue. This is our own epilogue. This is our true one.
End our series.
This is a true one. So let's go home, Mr. Holmes, and you can explain what you've done to the people. Because you're such a nice guy, right? Such a wonderful guy. Did you shoot? Wait, what?
He left.
He died.
He
left.
whooshed.
He's gone.
Wait, did he leave the call?
He muted.
He's like, no, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this bit. Alright. Rewind. Alright. Huh?
Yeah. Rewind time.
I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Miss Susato, you love defending yourself in court.
What? When?
It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify against you. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
I have no friends. I have no friends in this island. Mr. Holmes?
Yes?
A word? If you don't.
Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh, yes, I love to use words, and I know just what he'll use here.
Then, I really must say.
Objection!
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 It's just me, not you! By the way, I have a question. I have a question. You're guilty!
This is...
Well, ACKSHUAL.
That's not a question, Mr. Naruhodo!
Says you. You always do that all the time.
Susato is innocent, Iris is a brat, and Sherlock is a sham. Brought to you by Solia Sora from twitch.tv/SoraSolia.
In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Something was afoot, though it transpired that I had ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Holmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison.
Well, at least I get the top of the couch from now on, so that's great. There we go.
We did.
I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Helmsy usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks isn't an overstatement for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
I just realized we've been streaming for 6 hours.
We sure have. It's 11:50 right where I'm at. It's amazing how much time has passed since I sat here.
Oh, you exist.
Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Let the other people.
Mega.
Exactly. Ready to rack up bad coins. Okay.
Well, I don't know, so long as his father is an innocent man. Or you call my son a liar.
Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments.
Man, this is great. It's called, like, let's get
By the way,
all
for
voices.
DGS2, I'm taking this guy. Just to differentiate him from the other judge.
Ensemble.
Okay.
Or it could be Mega.
I mean.
Oh my gosh, him!
Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I'd laid low on the steamship for a while. But last night, I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board.
I've done nothing wrong! All he did was give Wakahai some offspring refuge in my pocket! A man brings some kiddos on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal! It's not fair!
Man, the life of a... I was about to say a Sogi. A life of this guy.
He's dead.
He's dead.
These takes a long time.
Oh, Mega!
Ah, scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in this new age. A dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline. Like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment.
Mikey knows exactly what time in seconds.
And he's just gonna stand there for the credits. Be like, alright,
Strike
the
the
30
pose.
seconds will be spent here. Standing.
Strike pose.
The latest Ranch magazine is out, and I'm in again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standard ovation. Wanna hear it? Huh, not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. Alicia puts me to shame.
I'm not gonna be the one to say it. Someone else will be the one to say it.
Haha, McGilden reference?
I wonder if McGilden will show up in these credits. That'd be funny.
Be visiting your girl on a daily basis, of course. Jody, me old board. I must say, battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for the dicky peg. Managing rather well with the housework, too. Got this maid business taped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man in the house is his own maid.
This kind of
Speed run voicing.
messed up.
Oh, I almost.
She almost what?
Mine-
9, don't die.
I'll try to join this game because I have a good distinctive voice. Don't try.
There's nothing more I enjoy more than station hunting out small tears in the gutter. I'm a better puppy now. Look out for Londoners, drop happenings, and a lovely wife. Oh, Pat.
Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now.
But Iris comes every day for nada. So ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into them.
Yay! Oh!
Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please.
Give over, bro. That ain't the ask for you to know.
We got time in here to plan a comeback of Milverton and Mario's Milk Run, eh?
The three
Three Musky Wussets, sir.
Look at the neighborhood.
The neighborhood's worth.
Aww.
Ah, you're going to the gallows, Mario. Any Mario.
Luigi, they're gonna figure out I did tax evasion.
Oh no, Mario.
Why would you do
Mario.
that, man?
Luigi, I think it's time for me to go.
My final message: change the world. Goodbye.
My final message.
Past 6 months have been a time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. Come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise. Our system will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt hope. Life will treat you well. It probably won't.
Kojima.
Have fun!
I see the load times made the music end sooner than it should have.
Ah. Hey, look at that.
Hey, look at those guys.
London Bridge is falling.
Mushrooms, get off my shoulder.
Run the bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. Run the bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
I need to make a request of you, Nine.
I'm also stuck. I regret watching that video. It's been stuck in my head for like a good month.
When you edit these streams, I need you to put like this ghostly figure of Mick Gilded behind them in that photo.
Oh no.
I'll try.
Every time my boy comes up, you just see him Gilded in the background.
Cosmo, you'll always be with me, right? You'll always be there.
Of course.
Awesome.
Nah.
So yeah, the Great Ace Attorney.
Yay.
I mean, there were points of which is good, and I'll say for the 5th case, while the whole concept was interesting, it kind of did drag out way too long because we just kept going in circles. I felt. But
General consensus from what I've seen is that DGS 1 is good, not perfect, but DGS 2 is much better, and a lot of people rank it next to Investigations 2. In other words, the best in the series.
Got it. Well, hopefully we'll do that. Either next week or the week after.
Is he gonna die like when he gets to these guys?
I hope not. Cosmo, you'll always be with me, right, Cosmo? And then he just vanishes. Cosmo?
He goes bonk. No, okay.
Man, look at that memory lane.
Snake.
A snake.
Snake.
I've got someone you should meet.
I knew
Cosmo, no, come back. What are you doing?
He did die.
Get back here.
Hello, it's me, Russian man.
Yeah, totally.
It's me. I'm the Russian terrorist. The Russian revolutionary.
Yeah, I kept having to go back and watch most of the clips though, cause I think I lost like 80%.
Taylor's my judicial assistant. I think you'll get to know her well.
Hello, I'm Susato Mikutoba. So I'm here to work with you on behalf of Cosmo. I hope we can work together.
And I'm gonna flip you fucked out of times. What?
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 Why would you do that?
Look, I have Cosmo's sword with me from now on.
But not his boots.
Not his boots.
Could have taken his boots at least. Hi, I'm here now. You wouldn't happen
Give me
to
a
have
hug.
any spare You wouldn't happen to have any spare blood, would you?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
What about that young woman? Looks like you don't want her around.
You can.
I'm anemic.
Virgin blood.
Oh,
Me
no.
boy.
Oh, no. No, stay away from No, stay away from me. This is where the PTSD starts. No. No. Sherlock, come over. You're walking with us.
Fine.
Yeah, you're walking with us. We're buddies.
Hello, it's me, Gregson. Blah, 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 blah.
Gregson,
Where's
you were a
this
pain
fish?
in the fifth case for no reason.
Where's this fish?
Don't you love my... No. Get out of here.
Hello.
Hello. I hope you...
Sun and moon.
I hope your knee is alright.
Yeah. Hey, I forgot your name, but I hope you're doing okay.
Hello, Iris. Walk with us.
Okay.
Let's go.
It's
oh, look,
okay.
it's Van
My
Diesel's
leg.
There you are. Hello, Van Diesel. Yo, high five. High five.
No,
Aww.
we're not to that level yet.
Alright, I'll wait.
He's gonna follow him too. He's gonna be like in the back.
Like, hello.
Hello.
I walk with you at a distance far enough such that nobody will know it's an association.
Wait, Gina, are you about to shoot
I
us?
screwed up that line, but I don't care at this point. Megadon knows what I'm talking about.
Gina was about to shoot us behind. I saw the gun. Can't believe it.
Rocco Cable Car and Tourism Company.
Man. So imagine if Susadin just stays and then we just leave her behind. Please? Game?
Just falls over and we leave.
Oh no. Okay.
Capcom.
Capcom.
I'm still waiting
It's
for him to
Capcom.
I'm still waiting for him to make a good fighting game.
Hey, we snapped.
Great Attorney Adventures.
Yay.
Yay! We did it, guys. We
7,
did it.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah.
Bazinga.
6 hours.
Yep.
Yes. I see the time. We're screaming. Oh, wait.
6
Why
hours
why
and
does
20
Ryunosuke look like an emperor? Wait.
Emperor Ryunosuke.
It's his cloak. Like you've seen it's only a couple times, like in the opening to Case 3.
We did it, guys. We did it. We did it.
did it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so whoever tipped $1 for objection, thank you. I saw that, but we had to do the epilogue, which I had no control. Let's see.
No, I'm gonna leave now.
No, actually, okay. Well, thank you so much for the donation. So I'm gonna quickly end it. So
We must
Thank
leave now.
yeah, thank
Great
you.
Ace Attorney 2 next time.
Thank you all so much for watching. I'm sorry for how late it is, but I still hope you enjoyed.
He's lying.
Yeah, YouTube, like this, Twitch, follow,
Like,
you
comment,
know, all the
subscribe.
people.
But, yeah, by the way, I really appreciate you for bringing us all along here.
Oh yeah,
Same.
of course. I
Yeah,
should be
bye.
thanking you guys for hopping along. This really wouldn't be the same without all of you. So thank you all so
Yeah.
much for joining.
Mm.
And we're gonna do even more for the second one. Yay!
Yay!
So
Maybe I'll
any-
be more around, huh?
Please be around. So next stream tomorrow, 3 p.m. EST, Genshin Saturday. Yes,
He's still lying.
if you want, but you don't have to because So yes, thank you all. So with that, have a wonderful night.
Yep.
Bye bye.
See you,
water.
everyone, and see you next time.